Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and for those who tuned into yesterday's broadcast of our RiftMasters Open Qualifier numero dos, that's number 2, you don't speak Spanish. It is semifinals time. I had my jar to the left of amount of times both me and Smacks, who is my co-caster, on my, technically my left, but you know, the mirror shows them right. Anyway, you get the point. We got semifinals. And we got finals, and potentially a third place best of 3, depending on how long the games go, because we do have a lot amount of time for the broadcast. But Smacks, yesterday's games, we had a lot of bangers, so of course we are hoping for plenty more on the last 4 best of 3s today.
Yes, very, very fun times yesterday had by all. even the teams that lost, I hope, because I had a lot of fun watching those games and watching those teams and seeing who could qualify for the top 4. And I believe to talk a little bit more about the format, I think we're going to be taking a look at how that all breaks down. Is that correct? Yes, it is.
That's right.
Wouldn't you know it, Rafa? Here is the format. We have NA teams, we have Latin American teams, and they are all participating in this event. We have 38 teams in this specific open qualifier, and this is just one of 3 open qualifiers. We're in week 2. After this, we'll get the last chance qualifier, and all of that just culminates in 4 teams making into the playoffs. Of course, those points are how you qualify directly without even having to go into the last chance qualifier.
That's right. And of course, we are in our second open qualifier, so I believe after this second qualifier, if I'm not mistaken, we'll have our last chance qualifier coming up afterwards. And then we get into the playoff stage, and that's always the most exciting part. Last year, when we had it during the fall, in the aftermath of Horizon Cup, we've had plenty of exciting teams come together, all for that $30,000 total prize pool. But the cool thing about watching Rift Masters take place after an international event during the competitive season of Wild Rift is not only seeing old faces return to see if they can still maintain the top of the charts in terms of competitiveness, but we also get to see new teams and new relationships being formed, as well as even new players stepping into the limelight.
We've got all of these rosters here today, a whole bunch of them that are filled to the brim with players that have had a lot of experience around the NA scene. And yeah, one of those, of course, is KFC, the team that won the last weekend event. And yeah, I'm very, very excited about that one. They're seemingly undefeated. Well, they are undefeated, but they're seemingly undefeatable, Rafa, as they haven't even lost a single game.
Yeah, I'm checking my results to make sure that we don't have to put something in the jar for spreading false information on the internet.
KFC has not lost a game.
That's right. Good job, Smacks. You know, so far we're clean record today so far, and KFC looking to maintain that clean record as well, as that will be the first semifinal that we dive into as they take on professional hot tub streamers. And yes, well, actually, I don't know if they have their own professional hot tub stream, but they claim that they do. So you know what? Hit up at Demon King, at Isdraboa, hit up at Cold Stove on Twitter. See where the professional hot tub streaming is being at, because I think Cosmic Soul and MTS have just been brought along for the ride. I know that the 3-man core of the ex-Suzaku squad, I'm pretty sure when we were at the WNS Championship, there was memes being made about like, all right, guys, time to turn on the hot tub stream, you know, after do like a little podcast of like how the days went. It never happened, as far to my knowledge.
I never witnessed one of those, no, so I can vouch for that, I suppose. But yeah, we do indeed have the draft for this first game. Professional hot tub streamers on the blue side, they're going to be first picking this Karma, very powerful champion that we've seen a bunch of times already in this event, and it will be matched with the ever so powerful Lee Sin that we were saying was probably the best jungler on the patch alongside Renekton, a nice flex pick with a lot of early power.
Since day one, baby. I like, no matter how many nerfs Riot has so far thrown the Blind Monk's way, this champion remains to be, if you have the hands, or I guess the fingers and the thumbs in this case, you can just absolutely run amok and dominate your opponents in, you know, single heavy fashion. And for KFC, they are lining up such a strong topside core. We saw something similar to this in yesterday's best of 3 against Sure Why Not. And even though it's all physical damage heavy, KFC are willing to throw down a mage in the bot lane for Gume so that their damage profile is evenly balanced out.
We've seen a bit of the like AP Varus and stuff as well. That's been pretty fun. But it won't be that. It is going to be a mage. It is going to be Lux. We're just going to have to find out what the 5th pick counter pick is going to be for Lebmont. player that is well renowned for being one of the best mechanical players that we have in our entire region, maybe the best, if he was playing his main role, but it is on support. And I think he's still a bit unproven in that regard. Do his mechanics still translate to this role? I wouldn't say so when it comes to the range champions, the mages, the enchanters, but we've seen some really good gameplay from things like Gragas and Set from him. So hope we get to see some of that. Got a new champion, Yone, here, Professional Hot Tub Streamers, though.
We saw Starting pull it out yesterday in their second game against Sure Why Not. And I'm not going to lie, you know, Yone looks pretty damn cool, looks pretty damn fun. In terms of relative power strength, I'm not sure what it will be like against Kansui Fan Club this time around. And paired up alongside it, you've got a Darius as well. So Professional Hot Tub Streamers running a very similar damage profile and composition. Heavy physical damage all on the top side of the map. You've got a mage in the bot lane with that Ziggs to balance things out. So now, as you mentioned, Smacks, KFC still have that counter pick option available for Lebmont and his Galio.
Another melee champion, I will say, for KFC. Into this Darius, that can be pretty tricky. Into Karma and Ziggs also can sometimes be pretty hard to actually close that distance and deal all the damage that you want to. So KFC, they've got some stuff to worry about in that regard. I don't necessarily love their engage either. They've got Galio and Lee Sin, which is it's a pretty solid combination, but it's nothing compared to the likes of like the Camille ultimate and then the Yone follow-up as well with the Karma speed up and everything. I feel like Professional Hot Tub Streamers do have some pretty solid ways to get into a fight. It's just KFC, they have to peel back and maybe use the tools that they have at their disposal to pick single target members off with things like the Lee Sin kick and the Lux binding.
Yeah, I want to pick your brain a little bit here then, Smacks. Do you think that either of these compositions heavily rely on getting to an objective first, or do they not mind entering into the river afterwards and then forcing a fight on their terms?
I mean, Ziggs is just a fiend when it comes to those objectives. I feel like he can really play both sides, where if you're on the objective first, you can lay those traps down and stop all entrances from KFC, but if you're not, you have your ultimate, you have your just all the bombs, I guess. All of his abilities are bombs. Just throw into that pit and make it uncomfortable as well for his opponents. So I think Professional Hot Tub Streamers, whether they're first or second, I think they do have a bit of an advantage because of that champion. And KFC, again, they have to think about closing that distance on the Ziggs, really no matter which way they find themselves.
Well, if there's anything that we have set ourselves in terms of expectations for after watching KFC's absolute domination in their best of 3 yesterday, and of course winning the Open Qualifier last week, is that Molly, while role swapping from mid to the jungle, has not dropped a beat in terms of absolute domination. We have been insanely excited about this player ever since we first saw him pop up as a sub in year 0 for multiple teams, including Cloud9, before finding a starting spot on Chonk Chortle during the regional championship, finishing top 6, top 4.
Oh, yeah. It was pretty good. I think it was top 4, actually. Chonk Chortle.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, top 4. Right behind Cloud9 and Immortals. That was the tournament. I think Enemy for the first time had finished below a top 4 finish as well. So, and then of course Sentinels took a look after our beloved Michael Udall stepped down from pro play and took a dip into the casting and on-air talent world, which we can't wait to see you again, Michael Udall. Please join us on the broadcast one more time. We need your flowing locks and your incredible, massive mind of knowledge and just absolute insight to the pro world. Michael recommended Sentinels. Guys, get Molly. This kid absolutely cracked. Man, an absolute great showing, both not only in the regional championship of year 1, but also at Icons for their short-lived run as Sentinels. And playing in jungle, role swapping from mid to jungle, I mean, that's not easy. But Molly makes it look so damn simple.
Specifically on this Lee Sin as well. He got his hands on this champion, or as you put it earlier, his fingers on this champion. We get to see it on the Rift here for our first semifinal. This one is for quite a bit of points. KFC, of course, already in the lead in that regard. They've got 15, looking to make it doubled up to 30 if they can win the entire event today. So we are on to the Wild Rift, the Rift Most Wild. And I'm excited for this Yone. We only got to see it once, Rafa, but in that time, I feel like it's made a bit of a statement. I don't think it's necessarily incredibly strong. It's not quite as versatile as what we've seen Yone become on the PC version, where you can go for the tank build and everything. I don't really see Yone being super capable of that, although the damage is still very high, and that ultimate is still very strong.
Want to shortly point out, I think our observer in production was very fascinated with the superhero J skin that just came out. I believe that's a Wild Rift exclusive.
It is.
See, guys, for those that are watching who usually just play League, come play Wild Rift. We get exclusive skins. I'm just saying. Oh, Ignite from Zello. MTS, knowing that he had the ability to take out Zello in that extended all-in. The hemorrhage stacks fully stacked up, and Zello with the Ignite just says, bro, please back off. Please don't kill me.
And get a little scary up there in that Baron lane. Exchange, maybe some junglers making their ways up there. We have Demon King actually clearing up to that already. Somali has already cleared the entire top side, so the only thing he could possibly do here is fight. That's what he wants to do.
Dude, look at this early roam from Lebmon. Right on time. We saw this yesterday against Sure Why Not. The early roam timer right on that 125-minute window, but instead of the bottom lane, they dived the top lane inside.
Oh man, professional hot tub streamers, they were ready for it, but they were only ready for 3 people. They thought they had the upper hand, bringing Stove up a little bit delayed. But no, Labmont was there way earlier. A very large advantage that you can have by bringing a mage onto your team is Molly actually takes quite a bit of damage.
Cosmic Soul with Soul Unbound. Oh, but Molly survives, baby. And professional hot tub streamers, another attempted swing. And unfortunately for them, it's a miss.
Molly's 3-0, Rafa. That's quite a way to follow up.
Reason.
Quite a way to follow up on what we were saying earlier about how good he is and how skilled he must be to perform this well on a role swap position. Similarly, of course, Lebmont making those roams happen, playing these melee engagers and ones that have a lot of that crowd control. You touched on it yesterday about how the synergy with Zello in specific has got to be really high from playing literally internationally with the both of them. And I mean, Lebmont, he's in the lane right now, just trying to make something happen again.
Yeah, when Lebmont was jungling for Immortals at Icons, he frequently came over to support Zello in that top side of the map. Zello offering a lot more carry potential. Ooh. And meanwhile, on the bottom side of the map, Molly and Gume, at least in level 5, you go anywhere on the map, you kick him in the face, and you set up the damage, and bada bing, bada boom.
Okay. This is a good way to set up damage as well, though, Rafa. The double lockdown ultimates is the power of this duo that I was referencing in the draft. The engage can be very threatening, usually only on one target. Starting just so happened to be that one guy.
You know what Josh is probably typing in all chat right now after that death?
I don't.
Just the string of dots. Just the ellipses.
Oh. That does sound like him, yeah.
3-man gank in mid lane. Just like, guys, there's 3 people in my mid. Molly said, you should have played better. And then just responds with ...
Molly has deserved to say that so far in this game. 4-0 on the Lee Sin already with a Yomu's Ghostblade. I'm pretty worried about Molly in this game if I'm on professional hot tub streamers. He is the reason why this gold lead is already so big. You have a gank up in the top lane again from Molly. Make it 5? No, not quite.
MTS, former teammate of Molly from their time together on Sentinels in year 1, and of course at Icons. Molly trying to go for that attempt to dive into the tower, but it's both flash and barrier. And you even see that while the kill did not occur, the communication from Cosplay Fan Club is so good. As Starting now finds himself in a 1v2 momentarily, but because of Lebmont coming in to save the day, he and Gume wrap right on a round.
How many all chat dots is that one?
Well, Starting didn't die, so
yeah. I feel like if you're typing dots in all chat for the first time that they try it, you got to do it even more for the second one.
Oh, yeah. It's like, you guys went for it again. ...
Yeah,
Stop
exactly.
camping me. ... I
think I'm onto
feel
something
like,
there.
Yeah. No, something that we were mentioning before is you can tell how well coordinated and how constantly on the same page KFC are, though. Anytime that they're going for a play on a cross map, their global tools from Lebmont and Gume are always right there, ready for the play.
There's that Rift Herald. Helps to have all these globals when it comes to these objectives. It makes sure that even though starting was the only one face-checking the Drake, that you still have all this threat, even though everyone else is doing the Rift Herald.
Oh my goodness, Molly was ready to just kick his Drabo in the face, send him back to the fountain.
Have we ever called it the Molly Wop? Oh, nice snipe from Gume. Have we ever said that? I feel like that's a huge missed opportunity.
You're onto something, Smacks. I like that. I mean, because even in mid lane, I don't remember him playing a ton of Jace, so there was never like an opportunity to say, and Molly whops him to death, you know? But
yeah,
you know what? If he's playing the Lee Sin and the kick, that's the Molly whop. I like that.
Ooh. So a lot of damage from Yone. I don't think it's going to be enough onto starting the Ignite. Yeah, not there. See, the damage is getting pretty high, though, for this Yone. I have to say, this is starting to become a bit of an issue if starting cannot stay in this lane in the 1v1, even with Hullbreaker. Maybe this Yone could start being a win condition for professional hot tub streamers.
Oh! Meanwhile, on the cross map, Molly has found Isdrabo once again. No time for a flash, and a kick was used.
Oh.
I imagine the Molly Wop came through. Hextech Ultimatum locks down Molly for an attempted return kill, but no one can take down Molly. The rest of Kansui fan club now find themselves at a 9,000 gold advantage.
Oh, he's trying to do it up here too, Rafa. Molly trying to get over this while Ledmont's already locking him down alongside the Ruthless Predator from Zello, and KFC is running this Rift 10 kills.
Smacks, this is a slaughter. I mean, like, my goodness. And you know, when we watched KFC play yesterday against Sure Why Not, a relatively unknown team, you know, we tried to give the benefit of the doubt that, you know, we don't know what Sure Why Not's relative power is. They made it to top 8, so they have to be a relatively good team. And then KFC just tossed them around like a ragdoll. In this series, while we didn't really set up expectations for how the matchup would play, we knew that KFC have high standards. But professional hot tub streamers shouldn't be slouches either, because you have MTS, Icon's attendee for Sentinels, and you have 3 players from Suzaku, and you have Cosmic Soul, also an up-and-coming player. And it's looking like the same damn thing from yesterday!
Oh! Isdrabo cannot survive. No summoner spells can even be used. Gume is on a rampage at this moment, and he actually hasn't even had that much jungle pressure. This is mostly just Gume doing it on his own. Oh, speaking of jungle pressure, it's a nice KS kill secure from Molly.
Oh, that's definitely a ... from starting right there. Like, I had that ... You know, there last night, starting was playing Valorant. And Molly was in his chat just constantly criticizing starting every time he, like, messed up a jet play or something. And I feel like this is just this is that friendship right there between these two, where they're constantly bagging on each other, they're constantly giving each other crap. But then, you know, that what makes them so close, and that what makes them such good teammates as well, because they're always pushing each other, always trying to one-up each other. And when you have that type of bond on a team now for the very first time, since knowing each other since year 0 back in July 2021, even maybe slightly later, this is the makings of a team that is going to be such a powerhouse as long as they continue to stay together going into year 2.
That was very cute anime story, Rafa. We have Wild Rift to play! We have an engage attempted by Cosmic Soul. Not really going to end up being a whole lot of anything. but Demon King now locked up by all this crowd control from Lebmont. Can they further advance? Yes, Gume can, as Molly's here with a Guardian Angel. He can go however far he wants to. Everyone getting locked down by the huge advancement from KFC. A double kill so far from Gume. Molly, he's underneath this turret. Zello is here also. There's nowhere to run. 16 kills now for KFC, and they are all working together.
A casual Mollywup under the tower as well to boot. Rift Herald has been spawned. They'll be able to take this inhibitor tower with ease. And MTS was able to push out the mid lane. Oh, tactical recall stall. I don't think it's not going to give them any much further damage, though, as the Rift Herald does die.
I mean, if you take an inhibitor with the Rift Herald, you are doing something right, I feel. For KFC, they secure that one alongside a near ace against their opponents. And Gume and Molly, you know, Molly and Starting may have the rivalry off the Rift, but Gume and Molly are competing to see which one of them can get the most kills right now.
True.
Molly's still winning. And again, Gume's done a lot of this just by himself. We saw Lebmont roaming up to the Baron lane, helping out Zello for most of this game. And Molly, I mean, he was doing much the same. Gume has gained this lead really in isolation.
Molly, Jesus!
I think Molly might win the competition for kills, though.
This kid is just so damn good. Like, I cannot fathom.
The style points for that. Did you see that?
Yeah. He safeguards out to dodge the damage on the Isdra ball. He's not only competing for the least amount of deaths, he's also competing for the least amount of damage taken while also getting the amount of kills.
I don't know about that, because he is in the middle of all of these exchanges. He does use the Guardian Angel. It's really just a no free clout moment, you know, not letting Israboa bump up his numbers for free.
You know, the Copium angle for professional hot tub streamers is, hey guys, we burn GA. We got Molly's GA down.
Oh yeah?
That
burn
counts.
stasis.
Well, for professional hot tub streamers, obviously this is a best of 3. This game one being put away relatively quickly by KFC. Not as fast as they did, for sure. Why not? Professional hot tub streamers doing a decent job of stalling out the game as long as possible, but it's going to be very, very difficult to continue doing so while you are down 20,000 gold.
I mean, this team of players on different rosters, yes, but they took games in Icons. They took series in Icons. And that's not something that really anyone else other than MTS in this event can say that they've done in Wild Rift, at least. Mm-hmm. So the experience diff is quite large across the board here.
An attempt from Demon King to see if they can find at least one kill onto Gume. Fortunately, he's got stasis. And the rest of KFC, a pile driving on in, rampaging through the mid lane. No one seems to fall from the side of KFC, despite health bars being extremely low. Cosmic Soul, a soul unbound, leads right back into death. That's the 5-man ace, and this should be the game.
Well done for KFC. They keep their winning streak alive in games and in series as they bring us all the way to the 1-0 match point. Very close to that finals yet again.
KFC is just so damn good and so damn exciting to watch right now. I mean, my goodness. I am... Oh, no! No!
You're losing Ampharos.
Well, happens to the best of us.
You're off screen. You can fix him.
No, I'm gonna put Ampharos back up and stand guard. It's okay. Representing how quickly professional hot tub streamers. Never mind. It's too mean.
Finish the joke, Rafa.
Ampharos was representing how fast professional hot tub streamers fell. There you go.
Oh. Well,
but it's still best of 3. Still best of 3. So there's always a chance. And I think one of the things that professional hot tub streamers can take away from this game is just recognizing something that even you called out. They were prepared for the 125 timer on that top side of the map for at least 3 people. They didn't expect the 4th person to arrive as well, though. And, you know, now that might be in the back of their heads. Also, I think we need to ban the Lee Sin. I think the Lee Sin needs to be taken away. Yeah, one of those two.
I know Demon King, you know, he's a bit of a meta hipster. He doesn't really like playing the best champion on the patch sometimes. He wants to find the counter to it. So I don't know if he's going to be the one to pick the Lee Sin. But yeah, I agree. You got to at least ban it if that's the case. Because this champion's looking pretty good. Most damage in the game there from Molly. I believe it said he did 30% of his team's damage. And, you know, doing some quick math here, everybody. You as a Wild Rift player are only 20% of your team. That's 1/5. Fractions and decimals and everything. So the fact that he went above 20% into 30%, that's pretty good, especially for a melee champion that doesn't really have a lot of consistent DPS. It's mostly burst. Well done to Molly. Well done to the rest of the team for KFC. And, you know, I think Kansui should be proud that his fan club is performing so well.
I mean, Kansui stonks are just going up the roof. Imagine, you know, next year, Kansui fan club just becomes and is cemented as one of the best teams. And we send Kansui fan club to an international event. And then everyone from around the world just sees, who is Kansui? And Kansui is just going, yes, yes, spread my name around. Let them know me.
I mean, at this point, we are 1/4 of the steps away from getting Kansui Fan Club versus Kansui Hate Club in the finals.
True.
All it takes is KFC needs to win 2 games. Kansui Hate Club needs to win 2 games. We're one step done. 1 out of 4. That's another fraction.
1 out of 4. Welsh Max.
I can do your fractions homework at home.
Second place Demons might try to put a stop to that, because they are the team that will be playing against Kansui Hate Club.
Professional hot tub streamers might try to put a stop to that, Rafa.
True.
Because we're in game 2, and they've got to come at this series with a better strategy than the last one. It did not look very close, I have to say. KFC, very dominant, and doesn't really feel like anybody has been too big a thorn in their side so far. Hey, look at here. That's all you, Rafa.
Respect Lee Sin. I love whenever I see people talk about Vibe being as like a counter to Lee Sin. In theory, like, yes, once you have your ultimate ability, you can lock down an extremely mobile target, right? I think that was the same concept with Camille. Hextech Ultimatum, you lock down the Lee Sin, right? But it's what the Lee Sin can do before that level 5 mark that is just so devastating. And there's just realistically no other champion that matches up to that power and freedom.
Unless you ban him. Then he's stuck. He can't dash anywhere from there. He's
in the ban
canceled.
Oh man.
He's too good in Wild Rift. We have Lucian and Karma as the selections here for professional hot tub streamers. I also think it is very funny that the name is too long to even put any spaces in there. We've got there are too many letters. I'm not making fun of whoever put this together. This is just very funny, and I respect it a lot.
PHTS. Is that even a fun acronym? I don't think so. Yeah, it's got, you got to say it with your full chest. Professional hot tub streamer. Professional hot tub streamer. That's
we could call them the Tubbies. No?
I don't know if I like that.
It's like Teletubbies.
Do you really want to be called Teletubbies? I don't know.
I liked the Teletubbies when I was a kid. What's wrong with the Teletubbies?
Yeah, but I don't know if you want to be a team called the
What about that little vacuum robot? Mr. Snuffleupagus.
What? That's Sesame Street.
Oh, what's the vacuum's name in Teletubbies?
I don't remember. And you know what? You can find out.
Vacuum guy Teletubbies.
His
name was Nunu.
Get me out.
you know Nunu. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes, I know who you're talking about.
Who's this guy?
You don't need to show me. I've repressed that part of my...
I'm gonna put it in the RiftMSTRS channel so everyone can see.
I've repressed that part of my childhood. It is not a core memory that I wish to look back upon, Smax.
He kind of vaguely does look like Bing Bong. Speaking of core memories.
Oh my goodness. Well, during this time, KFC have gone for...
Look.
Oh, the Pantheon.
It's Pantheon. It's Kangas.
Well, it's Kangas's favorite champion, but I still associate Kangas with Braum. That's who he best resembles. But you know what? Kangas has talked about potentially doing a Pantheon cosplay. So, keep your eyes peeled on Twitter. What?
Oh, look, it's Nasus.
Okay. What? Wait a minute. Hold up. Okay, so you know what? I really do want to look at this because this is getting exciting now. This is the first time I've seen a Pantheon being locked in for RiftMSTRS, and the last time we saw a Pantheon being played competitively was in the jungle for a very brief period of time. In fact, that wasn't even a flavor that North America came up with. That was a European flavor. Mostly Andres from Team Queso would bring out the Pantheon, and Pantheon early, when we talk about after Lee Sin, there's very little champions that just bring that much lethality and damage. Pantheon is actually one of them.
That's why Kangas likes him so much. And I feel like... Yeah, I guess he does. But I feel like it's a pretty solid Demon King kind of champion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, we have come to a point where I'm pretty sure this is a Ziggs mid, and then Akali is going to go into the top lane. And on the side of KFC, I genuinely don't know who is playing top lane. Because they've got just... We know where Ash is going.
4 top lane champions. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, could you imagine if, like, this Ash wasn't bot lane?
I mean,
not even support,
I guess.
Well, okay, well, not even support. Like, could you imagine if this, for some forsaken reason, this was an Ashe mid? Just like starting said, you know what? I feel like playing Ashe today. You know what? That really gets me going. But for Console Fan Club, you have a ton of pick tools and a ton of single target crowd control. The Ashe Arrow, the Hextech Ultimatum, the Nasus Wither on top of it. And there's one way where it'll be really interesting to see the Nasus being used as a specific Baron lane counter pick, and Zello wanted to bring that out. Because then you could still put Gragas as support, and that's a great champion for Lebmon, and something that we've seen on him from time to time. But for professional hot tub streamers, I think the big focus for them is they are all inning on giving Isdraboa a ton of resources early on, giving him his signature Lucian and Enchanter support so that they have priority and you can push up, and then who better to dive and execute a very clean kill like Pantheon with that single target stun.
Sure to be exciting, I feel, from professional hot tub streamers to see what this composition is able to do, and if Isdraboa is able to make this pick work and actually carry games like we know he is capable of doing on the Lucian. This is a really tough opponent to do it against, but I have tremendous faith in him as a player. So I hope it happens. I hope that he shows us some really strong promise, and I hope he gives KFC a run for their money, honestly, because I mean, their ego's getting too big, Rafa. We can't just like let them keep inflating and inflating and inflating. That's just not good for anybody.
Someone's got to stop them. Someone does have to stop them at some point. But KFC, the challenge for them is to see how far they can go. How far can they continue improving upon themselves and preparing themselves to be potentially the best team that North America has ever seen. Still have plenty of time to see how that unfolds. Rift Master Circuit, we're only closing up our second open qualifier. We still have the playoffs after the last chance qualifier as well. All before we get into year 2 for the Wild Rift competitive season. And, you know, the thing that is really impressing me is that how KFC are consistently pulling off the early aggressive timers, because it goes to show how much they learned from playing overseas. Because we hearkened to it a little bit in yesterday's Smacks, but, you know, there are very rarely any teams in North America that would play that fast and that aggressively. And then, you know, they got reality checked when they started playing the WRL teams, the Southeast Asia teams.
And, you know, iron sharpens iron. And in that case, in some of those games, NA did end up looking like a little bit of iron players. So, yeah, they're going to get better in those instances, right, Rafa? That's what you're saying, right?
It's exactly what I'm saying, Smacks. You know, truth hurts sometimes, but, you know, Horizon Cup, we got clapped. Icons, we did better.
We did do better. Yes.
We did better. In the grand scheme of things,
I'm proud
you
of
can
us.
still say, yeah. Didn't make it to the knockout stage. Very close.
We almost beat Rollster Y.
Yeah.
Which is the team that I thought would be by far the best Korean team. And I was right about that, by the way. Not enough people talk about how right I was.
You know, talking about people
look,
that need their egos calmed down, you know, geez. Smacks. Someone come get Smacks' ego. But for KFC, so we have now figured out the mystery to the puzzle. It is going to be Riven Jungle, Camille for Zello, a staple if you have known Zello playing ever since he first debuted on Cloud9 back in 2021 in the summer, starting with that AP Gragas, and it is a NASA support for Ledmont. And yesterday, Smacks, we saw a NASA support. It did not impress us.
Now, luckily, this time it's not NASA support. It's Ashe support.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even look at the starting items.
This is what I'm talking about, Rafa. Not enough people acknowledge how right I am about things. The other thing I'm right about, at least right now, I didn't predict this or anything, but I'm going to tell you something that's factual. Cosmic Soul is the one playing Lucian. Jerboa is playing Ziggs. Also, Cosmic Soul just killed starting.
I think that was a flash second ability from Demon King right under the tower, and it's just front-loaded damage plus Ignite from Cosmic Soul. This is what we were talking about. Demon King looking to change up the gameplay and introduce unpredictability to KFC and catching them off guard. It's a trade of kills, but First Blood going over to Cosmic Soul. And the fact that Demon King was never touched by starting means that, yes, it's a death. Or, actually, no, he got out alive. I'm trolling. I have to put something in the jar.
We're starting up the jar. Cosmic Soul certainly getting the better end of this mid lane right now. Molly getting aggressive immediately in this one. 2 minutes in, already trying a bot lane dive. Getting stunned up, though.
Hey, this is a good time to pounce. He just used a lot of his cooldowns on the Broken Wings and early on. It's long, but Ledmon and Gume get to roam up first, and it's going to be close. And both junglers trade their lives.
Molly trades right back there, even though the collapse was about to be rather deadly from Cosmic Soul. And we're seeing that this comp that KFC put together actually doesn't have a lot of early strength compared to their opponents right now. The Pantheon is proving to be very deadly alongside Lucian from Cosmic Soul, who now has 2 kills and is up over 1,000 gold against starting in this mid lane.
It's exactly what needs to happen for professional hot tub streamers. Not only having a strong center point of the map, being insanely ahead, which means that first item, Spike, is going to come in insanely early, but you will always have first roam on the map as well. And if normally Lucian damage Most of it is targeted. But if you
Like that.
don't have this... Oh, Cosmic Soul! Solo killing starting under the tower. Give an inch, and Cosmic Soul is going to take a mile with this pick. This is the snowball that professional hot tub streamers were looking for.
More like Cosmic Soul low kill.
Oh! Gume, the snipe from downtown, picks up a shutdown, and Lemon, even on the back end of it, somehow solo kills Jerboa, while Gume was... Dude, what is happening?
Ash Nasus is the way of the future, I guess. I was too harsh with my judgment yesterday. What I didn't see before was that, yes, I don't like these champions, but when they're put together, it's like peanut butter and jelly. Just a deadly duo. You know what? Actually, that's not a very good comparison. I do indeed like peanut butter and jelly separately. But what's another like combination that sounds bad but isn't?
Sodium chloride? You get salt?
What?
I don't know. Oh, the fly.
Chemistry in here? What do I look like?
I mean, you asked for two things that by themselves are like dog.
Oh yeah, two hydrogen and one oxygen. That's what I would say probably. Oh yeah, that's really good. You know, that's carbon dioxide. Yeah.
You know what's also good though?
Or hydrogen dioxide. I don't know.
Well, KFC is propelling themselves right back into the game, and just as we were getting excited,
that was an auto attack.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought that he just threw his ulti and nowhere. I'm like,
That
yo,
was an auto attack
what
following them
happened?
into the base.
All right, quick game state check-in. We're at 5 minutes, and initially, Cosmic Soul off the back of Demon King diving, stuttering under the towers gave him a huge snowball advantage to work with. He's still up about 1,400 gold, but Molly and Gume and Ledmont have been inflicting equally damaging pressure on the opposite side on the map, not only shutting down Cosmic Soul, but also just getting multiple kills on the bottom side of the map.
Kills are pretty solid, but what will happen when it comes to these objectives? Molly steals that one away stealthily, but can't even survive afterwards. No, we cannot. Will be a nice poke to his back there from Demon King, and now he's gonna keep that momentum going. Oh,
this is the power. Yeah, this is the power of the Pantheon from Demon King right now. You have so much early front bunch damage, but starting once, revenge! And he dunks Demon King with the explosive cast. Cosmic Soul steps up, fires the culling away into Gume's back, but starting and Ledmont still walk out alive.
KFC, though, at the end of the day, they're the ones who pick up that Rift Herald, and they're the ones who also deny any momentum toward the Dragon. The objective game, starting off strong, we saw very early on in the lane, KFC was down 1,000 gold. They have now flipped the script. They're up 1,000. Although this game, significantly closer than what we're used to from KFC because of that early pressure.
Hey man, it's like, almost like they banned Lee Sin or something.
Oh, are you calling Molly a one-trick?
No. Molly so far has looked pretty darn good at the Riven, but there's clear weaknesses that you can exploit. That which Demon King has been doing a decent job of doing. However, Hextech Ultimatum is kind of a very good move, and Molly showing that he can play almost any champion at the highest level with this Riven.
Wow, Molly, you're not playing Lee Sin. Wow, you're not going to win as hard. That's my Rafa impression.
I never said that he wasn't going to win or even win as hard. I'm just saying that in the early game, it is hard to compete with the Lee Sin. Demon King going for the steal. Oh, not enough damage. Starting explodes him with the burst. And you already see MTS in the backline, maybe looking to salvage this fight. A double kill, so many low health bars, but Ledmont is going to push him back. The Wither, Decane, not even needing it. It's just a normal auto attack, flashing over the wall. But Ledmont, where are you flashing to? But you're not getting out.
Stove's taking him on a walk.
Hold on.
His little doggy. Arf, arf. I'm Nessus.
Oof.
Take him to the dog park.
Oof.
Oh.
Wait, Ledmont Leon is doing a decent job stalling this out. Well, that took longer than professional hot tub streamers probably would have preferred. Israbo, I think he's dead.
Yeah, I think Molly can play whatever he wants in the jungle. This is looking pretty good.
Yeah.
As opposed to Rafa, I actually do support your decisions, Molly, and I am enjoying 5-kill Riven right now. The game's going very well. KFC, they're underneath this turret again. That's a 6th kill. And you know what? If it was me personally, I would believe that Molly could get even more than 6 kills. I have faith in him.
I don't doubt that. You're taking things out of context and you're extrapolating in, like, perceptions that I do not share. All I'm saying is that there was an angle for this game that professional hot tub streamers jumped on. You take away the Lee Sin and you limit the amount of unmatchable early game junglers in the pool. Riven is a champion that can still skirmish early on, but you have limited cooldown windows, and Demon King did a decent job of trying to punish that. However, KFC are now in this mid-game smacks, and you know, they're starting to do the KFC thing.
And one of those things is probably going to be fighting around this Rift Herald. They've got Molly there already. They've got Ledmont trying to scare people out of the pit, clearing the vision. And Rift Herald now alive. This would be the 3rd objective that they've been able to take in this game. They're leashing it into their own field of vision. Still trying to sweep that out. There's maybe some possibilities of some damage over this wall. Maybe a Ziggs ultimate you can throw in there. Nope, it's dead.
Israbo didn't even want to think about it. Like, there's no choice. No shot.
Shout out Cosmic Soul, stealing away 45 gold.
Hell yeah. You know what? You got to get the small wins.
Nice dodge.
Nice dodge. Jinx.
She's not in this game, Rafa.
Well,
they picked Ashe. That's Ashe from the Freljord. She's the queen, you know.
Yeah. The rest of KFC are looking to siege. Professional hot tub streamers have all 5 members here for the defense. Demon King steps up, getting blown up. Stasis holds them into this choke point, and even though Demon King goes down, maybe he has done the best that he can for professional hot tub streamers. MTS okay! That was pretty damn slick. Unfortunately for him and the rest of professional hot tub streamers, KFC are still running amok. Damage overloaded in the tank. And they find 4 members off the back of that fight.
Triple kill for
it's an ace.
Gume. It's an ace, as you said. And Rafa, this game all of a sudden is not looking too close anymore. Feel like Molly on this Riven. And Gume, again, just having some really solid performances. Just being super, super impressive as Demon King. He's trying to salvage something out here, but he's just a lone Pantheon. Oh!
Hey!
He traded one.
He put the dog down.
Whoa. Whoa.
I'm sorry, that was...
That is far from the worst thing you've said on this RiftMSTRS Twitch channel, so I guess it's fine.
Yeah. Shout out to Nexus Nightmares.
There's probably a clip of it somewhere if you go through the clips on the channel.
You know what? I very much enjoyed that Nexus Nightmare show. That is by far one of my favorites that we have ever done.
It's pretty good times.
Yeah.
And it's spooky season again here on the RiftMSTRS event. I'm having a great time.
Hell
and yeah. We got KFC also having a great time. They're winning this game slower than the last, but still very definitively, and keeping that streak alive again. Oh.
Demon King. Oh, flashbangs from the meteors, just raining chaos down on my screen. But the professional hot tub streamer is not able to find a trade for Demon King's death. and right in front of the dragon, so this is going to be very difficult for them to contest in terms of smite versus smite.
Uh-oh.
They don't have one anymore. Stovey trying to walk up, but starting immediately flashing over the wall. Body slams, and Professional Hot Tub Streamers stuck in this choke point. MTS in a duel with Zello. Zello keeping them at bay. And the rest of KFC, they could do the dragon, but they said, you know what, we're just going to brawl Professional Hot Tub Streamers to the death. Cosmic Soul surrounded by 3. MTS also in a 1v1 against Gume over the wall. Backflip gets him out alive for now, but where can he go? I don't know if he really has anywhere else to run.
But Demon King's back alive. He's ulting in. I don't know if they can really go for this Drake anymore. MTS found a honey fruit. Oh,
yeah, well,
Lepmont.
Oh, but if they bait Demon King in, he is relatively squishy.
The TP?
Hasn't finished that second item. Meteor flashbang once again. Istraboa makes his stance, comes in like Thor at the end of Avengers Infinity War, but for him, they need to go for the head, and Molly is that head who still will not go down! Finally falls to Stovey, but at what cost, Smacks? Professional Hot Tub Streamers still have lost 3, looking to lose 1 more.
They lost 3? It felt like to me they lost like 8 in that one fight. They just kept coming in and dying to KFC and to specifically Molly, who is actually dead in the base this time around, but the team can clean up after him. Another dragon for KFC, this one the Infernal. Feels like we're just getting into the brawl zone of the game of Wild Rift, which is a great zone to be in. But for KFC, you can tell that they're having a nice time. They can feel like they've won already because they have this massive lead. And you know what? They don't really know what losing looks like yet as a team.
For a brief second in the early game after that first gank, I think that's the only time KFC has been down a goal, experienced a goal deficit.
That might be true.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no!
Ah.
Demon King tries to dive starting under the tower and gives space for Cosmic Soul, but Molly is doing Cosmic Soul away. And Istraboa and Stovey finally have enough damage to put Molly back into the fountain. Man, these flashbangs are going to be the end of me, Smacks. I swear to God. Zello, Hextech Ultimatum onto Istraboa, locks him down. Starting isn't even needed. Although he is lumbering towards just for moral support and Professional Hot Tub Streamers. Lo and behold, yes, the game is longer. We're at 15 minutes instead of the 12-minute mark, but they find themselves down 10,000 gold. And KFC, despite a very intelligent adaptation for Professional Hot Tub Streamers in the early game, still not enough.
Rafa, you may not enjoy Meteor meta, but I think that's what we're going to be getting for the rest of the night if KFC's ideas are to be taken seriously, and I think they probably should be. They haven't lost any games quite yet. Still up 10,000 gold, taking these structures, looking for some minions up in the Baron lane. They're just doing all the dirty work for them. And at this point, KFC, I mean, they can take their time. They can go for as many of these fights as they want to. I'm having a great time. I'm having a nice time, just enjoying it. There's not a lot for me to analyze, but that's okay. I don't need to do that.
When KFC are playing this dominantly, you just get to bask in the entertainment that follows.
Bonk.
Okay, Demon King with a counter response, forcing a flash. Nice follow-up from Istraboa. Not enough damage to take out Gume, and oh, good God, Molly coming in from the left side flank. Starting is also there, blows up 2. Molly collapsing onto MTS, his former teammate from the Sentinels days. Ledmont also flashing forward to follow up on the Ninja. Cosmic Soul finds a shutdown in the aftermath, is able to trade onto starting, but MTS nowhere to run. Oh, that's just Molly. You can't do MTS dirty like that.
Cosmic Soul just 1v3'd and got a double kill and forced Zello to flash away from him. Just by the way, that's what happened while we were looking at the other exchange. Starting and Gume are dead. That's actually pretty big. Cosmic Soul kind of saving the game for his team right now. We see KFC, they win the other exchange, they can stay alive, they can hit these structures, but man, I'm pretty impressed by Cosmic Soul. I didn't see what happened, but I know what the result was.
We need like 3 cameras all on the same time. Just
Tori,
to see
can
what
you
happens.
clone yourself real quick? Thank you.
Tori is trying to capture all the chaos that is ensuing. Going, damn you, professional hot tub streamers and KFC. Fight in the same place. Don't scatter amongst yourselves. None of these isolated skirmishes. Now, KFC, after making a successful pick onto both the jungler and the mid laner, it is Baron time.
No Pantheon ultimate here. Demon King isn't even alive. You have to throw something in there to try to stop this Baron. Wait, Ziggs? Could have happened.
You know, Remake from Nova Esports was able to steal a Baron with Ziggs at Icons. Unfortunately, Isdraboa cannot live up to that mantle. It's a bit too difficult when KFC is just destroying everyone. And now, 15,000 gold ahead. KFC, 18 minutes, probably their longest game that they have had to play so far. So professional hot tub streamers can at least say that they've lasted the longest with KFC. But KFC now looking to push in to close out this series, Max. Here they go.
That's going to be it. Unfortunately, it's not really an endurance test against KFC. It's a test of if you can beat them mechanically, and nobody has been able to do any of that. Not even close at this point. I do got to give it to Cosmic Soul, though. That Lucian play was pretty nice. It's just the entirety of KFC. They're using cheat codes or something. I don't know. They got their action replay.
A little bit of Game Shark going on.
Yeah.
And, well, I'll tell you what that Game Shark is. It's just natural talent. They are just working their butts off. And once again, Molly picking up the MVP of this game.
Look at Cosmic's damage, though. That's kind of cool. I'm telling you, this Lucian champion picked by professional hot tub streamers is going to be pretty big. If they are playing in the 3rd place match, which they now are, their opponents are going to have to take note of that because they've got 2 really good Lucian players.
Yeah. And the cool thing is that we normally don't get to remark that much about Lucian in the first place because for so long, at least in North America, Lucian was one of those champions where no one wanted to take a chance because bot lane or dragon lane was dominated by mages. Mid lane dominated by bruisers and fighters if you had a mage in the bottom lane. So the only time we would start seeing Lucian pop up was during the WNS, but it was with the whole breaker strat, and that was like, we're not playing a real marksman, you know? We're like, what is this? But now that we have both Dragon Lane Lucian and Mid Lane Lucian with what feels like actual marksman builds or duelist builds, it's exciting times for us.
I'm having a great time, and like we keep saying, KFC, they're having a great time winning these games. We'll take a look at the bracket and see where they've found themselves so far. Of course, it is that finals right there up at the top in their throne, their rightful throne. They await the victor of the next semifinals, Kansui Hate Club, which would be a very fitting matchup, or second place Demons, which, you know what, now that I think about it, would also be a very fitting matchup. Whoever wins is going to give KFC a run for their money, but we don't know who's going to win until we find out. So, Rafa, you and I are going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we're going to check out that second semifinal and see who's going to challenge the title for the finalists taking first place, and see how the points shake up as well. We'll be right there.
All right, gamers, it's time to load up and cue in to our second semifinal of the day with Kansui Hate Club. Not Fan Club. We just watched Kansui Fan Club advance to the finals. Kansui Hate Club, the antagonist, versus second place Demons, also formerly known as New Massive Ego, if you were following the Team Liquid Summer Showdown. And for these two team smacks, I know that we have both our perspectives on which team is favored, because both teams have very, very strong contenders, not just individually, but in terms of their playstyle.
Yeah, this is sure to be a closer series than the one we just saw. Yeah, I'm expecting some pretty big things. I personally am pretty sure that second place is going to win. I think the showing that we got yesterday from these guys, and just other tournaments in the past as well, like they got second place in the Team Liquid event not too long ago, and I'm expecting some pretty big things yet again. Specifically, the Dragon Lane of second place was doing so well, and I'm a big old school fan, so what can I say? I favor this team to win.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the bracket once more just to see where everything is stacked up. As we already saw from before, KFC slotting into that finals match against the expected opponent between Kansui Hate Club and second place Demons, whereas we also have a third place match, best of 3, where professional hot tub streamers will await the person that, or the team that is defeated, to see, because remember, points matter in terms of where you end up in this open qualifier as we head into the playoffs stage of the circuit later on this month.
The difference between third place and fourth place actually matters quite a lot as well, because only 3 teams get auto-qualified into the playoffs and get to dodge the 4th week, which is the last chance qualifier. And the last chance qualifier is sure to be very, very tense. We have way more than 3 or 4 teams that have a substantial amount of points. So you really do want to win as many of these matches as possible. You really do want to get into that finals, and if you don't, win that third place match, because that point difference could be the difference between you actually getting in or having to play through the gauntlet, which is not fun.
Yeah, the big thing for one of these teams in particular in the semifinal, second place Demons, because they were matched up against Kansui Fan Club in a best of 1 last week and lost, they missed out on a ton of points that, with the expected power we are now seeing this week, could have placed higher, at least a top 8 finish, and gotten more points that way, if not a top 4 finish. But now second place Demons have so much ground to make up for off of practically missing 1 week of points that they could have had. So it is so important to make this run as far as possible so that they are in the best place going forward into the playoff stage for RiftMasters.
Let's check out what strategies they have for us today as well. The Lee Sin was so good in the last series, and I would like to see it banned again, honestly. I love seeing Lee Sin, but I want these teams to be on a more even playing field, and Lee Sin seems to really tip the scales in his own favor. So, Kansui Hate Club, I appreciate that.
Good recognition. I mean, if there's anyone that Molly would have taken inspiration from in terms of Lee Sin Masterclass, it's from the 2 junglers that he worked with on Sentinels, both Sheesh and Tybe.
Tybe is going to have to go for a different strategy, but with the Lee Sin ban and the others, means that Senna is still left available, and second place Demons are going to scoop that one up. And Rafa, I feel like this makes a lot of sense for a team that has 2 marksman players on it.
Yep.
Jackie and Old School.
And I wouldn't be surprised that if they just gave this over to Jackie so that Jackie could continue being a threat on the map, roaming, while Old School, depending on what champion they decide to pair with the Senna, can continue farming, can continue scaling on up and getting those resources. But this does mean that you can run a multitude of champion archetypes in that Dragon Lane duo setup, as well as across the map, because you've already filled out your requirements for marksman and physical damage. Now there just needs to be a little bit of magic damage to balance it out.
I assume that's what they're thinking. Also, we're just gonna have to find out. I think the propensity that Jackie has to just make huge snap plays and things like that would lead me to believe that they would want to pick Gragas, but they can't. Gragas is already on the other side, and so is Kassadin. Magic damage is already there for Kansui Hate Club. And, I mean, Kassadin's a pretty bold move, considering he does work way better into magic damage than physical. And there isn't any physical damage, or isn't any magic damage yet on the second place demons. Maybe magic damage isn't the solution, Rafa.
Yeah, for second place, or at least you run it away from the Kassadin.
More dog!
Nasus, yeah. Woof, woof.
Woof,
Bark,
woof,
bark.
woof, woof.
Nasus, especially in this competitive landscape, primarily being run in the duo lane, you're just maxing that third ability, and you're just pumping out AoE magic damage slow fields once you have the Rylai's Crystal Scepter unlocked. So now, second place demons start going through the list of things that Meals can play. That is a physical damage. What did Meals play yesterday that was physical damage? Oh, that one dude with the samurai sword. What's his name, Smacks? What's his
Master
name?
Yi.
No. It wasn't a cringe champion, sorry.
Oh.
It was actually a cool champion.
No, all the samurai sword champions are pretty cringe. I don't think I have
What? You're saying that about Yone? You're saying that about Yasuo? Oh my god. You were just raving about Yone being picked in the last best of 3.
He didn't win, did he? Seems kind of cringe.
Oh
Results
my
speak
god.
for themselves here, Rafa. Yone
Oh
sucks.
my god. You traitor. How dare you?
Maybe it's Yone time, though. Or maybe it's Yasuo time, honestly. Nope. None of those quite yet. It's Kha'Zix. Kha'Zix in the jungle, keeping the physical damage theme. And that's still an assassin. I think if you gave Kha'Zix a samurai sword, would he be more scary or less scary, do you think?
He has these, like, claws. So I don't even know how you could, like, grip the sword in the first place.
It was his mouth. He's got a sword in his mouth. Yeah.
That
like
seems
that,
inefficient.
like that. What is the dog in Dark Souls that has a sword? You know what I'm talking about?
No, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Somebody knows what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Sif, I think.
I've never played Dark Souls, so
there.
I'm.
We're gonna pull up another Google search for you.
Oh my goodness. Well,
Sif
to fill
dog.
in while you are searching that up, Set has been locked in. So this gives a little bit of varying support options for Kansui Hate Club, either the Set or the Gragas. And okay, now I'm really confused. Is this? Hold up, wait. Okay, my brain is working. So this is dangerous if my brain is actually working. But second place demons, they have Galio, Kha'Zix, Nasus, Renekton, Senna. We could see actually Senna Nasus or Senna Galio in the Dragon Lane duo. You send the Renekton mid lane so that you can exploit the Kassadin pick early, and you send the Nasus into the Baron lane instead.
It's quite some tech there, Rafa. You might be onto something there. I feel like you could maybe just send Galio top also, and that'd be also kind of fine.
Yeah, but see, like, we haven't seen Galio top yet, right? And so that's why I'm kind of, because I think the worst situation would just be sending Galio into the Kassadin, because you're giving Kassadin then a free lane. And you don't want to do that. You saw what Kuhn did as Kassadin in their first game in their best of 3 yesterday. It was disgusting. You got to that level 13 mark. No one can stop the Kassadin. So second place demons, they're on a timer. They're on the clock. You have to shut down the Kassadin. And if you're running both Renekton in the mid lane and Kha'Zix, that is 2 physical damage dealers that just absolutely destroy Kassadin before he hits level 5 and has that extra safety.
Those are the kind of games that make you want to build Frozen Heart on Kassadin. Just to loop back to what I was saying earlier, if you want to see me post a dog with a big sword in its mouth, like I just sent to Rafa, you can join the RiftMasters Discord at discord.com/RiftMastersGG. It's probably going to be in the Twitch chat right now, where you can check it out right there and join. You can also join the next event that's happening next weekend. We have another third qualifier going on in that weekend, and I highly recommend you check it out. Anyone can join. It's a very fun time. So we load into the game here, Rafa. That, to me, looks like Galio mid.
What?
Take it up with Meals.
Huh. Well, okay. I don't know. So the only other reason why this can work is you have to continuously send types to the mid lane and just use Meals as a CC bot to set up kills onto Kyun. That is the only other acceptable way that, like, I can see the strategy behind this play out, because you just... Otherwise, second place Demons are heavily disrespecting how Kyun will scale into this game. You have to attack the Kassadin directly, or you have to just destroy the early game on other sides of the map that Kyun doesn't even get a chance to get to that point of the game.
And I think that the Galio is the champion to not really do that. as we keep saying, the damage isn't quite there. It's all magic. Mostly just a follow-up champion. You need Tybe there. Mm-hmm. That's where really what we need at this point, Rafa. But first, the other jungler, and also Sandwich is dead.
Luan DJ getting the 1v1 trade, taking out Sandwich early on. That is going to make things very difficult for Tybe and Meals to compete for this Scuttlecrab early on. And even though Kyun doesn't have that much mobility to offer, still has a decent amount of damage, when that way has roamed up early to secure Crab priority, getting a flash out of Meals as well.
I mean, Luan DJ, he looked really, really solid in the games yesterday. He was one of the big carries for the Kansui Hate Club, and he's been one of the big carries for a lot of the teams that he has been on also. Not surprising that he's getting the upper hand in this matchup right now, but again, it leads us to remind ourselves what could have been if the Kassadin was against the Renekton and maybe the Galio went up to the top lane.
Because now Sandwich is under heavy fire. No summoner spells available. KOE Eagle denying Honeyfruit away. They are going for the dive. Oh, but Sandwich dodging on an explosive cask. Still not enough damage. KOE Eagle and Luan DJ playing that dive out beautifully. And this is tough from the top side of the map. Already one of those strong lanes that you wanted to invest in is falling apart.
Pretty brutal so far. Second place Demons, they need to regroup. They need to figure out some way to combat this. They don't have a lot of early agency here. If it's not for this Renekton, this could be a... you see, this is what we're talking about. You don't deal any damage. You hit all the crowd control. There's just no killing this Kassadin this early. He takes so much reduced damage from magic.
And that way is looking to continue putting down the pain train onto Sandwich. This matchup is already very difficult at this stage in the game. Down about 1,000 gold to his opponent. And with that way and Calco rotating on up to favor the top side of the map, we're not even into the 5 minutes portion of the game where objectives are readily available. But see that Old School and Jackie continuing to focus their efforts on the bottom side of the map. Kyun under fire, trying to absorb as much minion as possible. That explosive bomb from Calco at least kills one wave. What are you going to do about the next one?
Yeah, bold move from Kyun so far. Sticking around here. Might get himself dove. He has to force himself into this brush, not even in the experience range for these minions. And he really just has no backup here at all. Whoa! That's a bold move.
So, on my checklist of ways to shut down a Kassadin, I did not expect one of those things to be by self-cause.
Rift walk into 3 people. That is one of the ways you can shut down a Cassidy. Yeah,
Second place
that's
Demons.
before he can't even buy his Rod of Ages now too. Oh, I wonder if that's what he was trying to do. Maybe he was just trying to get enough gold to do that. But now he's in this weird limbo state where he can't afford it. He's on the map. He doesn't want to lose a lot more because he still needs the experience, right? He has to hit level 13.
He's not going to be quite ready for the first objective spawn timers as well. He's just soaking up as much gold as he can to hit that Rod of Ages spike, but because players like Meals and Luan DJ have already hit them early on, the stacking is commencing much earlier than Kyun is looking for, and so that overall power that we expect from Cassin in the late game is going to come online just a little bit later, and that gives more of a window for second place Demons to operate with.
All right, second place Demons. See what you can do with this. Your Kha'Zix at least is getting pretty strong. You got a full Duskblade already. They can move over to this Rift Herald. The evolution for the claws, pretty big. Oh, Eagle?
Wait, Meals is damaged, looking to collapse on a KOE Eagle. Almost goes down, but a great flash over the wall. Gets him out of harm's way, but Meals wants to tango more, flashing into the Just Punch. That way, flashes over the wall, but Sandwich is there with a flash of his own.
All right, Sandwich. He's redeeming himself from the lane. He's got to get these plays down. Make sure that that is not his legacy. As, oh, so much damage. Luan DJ. Actually, I didn't see where he threw his ultimate.
It looked like he just threw it into the cluster bomb there. And he's back again. Body slam flash. Jackie might have overextended their welcome.
Wow.
Flashing away at the right time, though. Gets out alive.
The ultimate there, too. He actually was given a window to do that. The crowd control wasn't quite chained enough for it. And Jackie gets to stay alive again. This is the point of the game where Kansui Hate Club, they have this scaling Kassadin. They have the Dragon. They even got a pretty solid lead earlier on into the lane, but at this point, that lead isn't really present anymore. They just need to make sure that they don't get too ahead of themselves when it comes to trying to find all these plays.
Luan DJ, no flash available. The constant slows from both Jackie and Old School allow that Tide can sink their fangs and claws into Luan DJ's back.
And Samurai Swords?
No. Now, if the Samurai Sword was, like, sticky out of, like, his head, maybe that, you know...
Oh, like a narwhal.
Yeah, like a horn. Yeah.
Okay. Unicorn Kha'Zix is his next skin. Is that what you're... Oh,
nice interruption that way. Meals, I don't think you're getting out of this one. There's no flash available. Oh, heroic entrance. No way, no way! Meals! He waits out all the crowd control, none left available from both of those members of Kansui Hate Club. See ya!
That's what we call a hero's exit in the business.
True. A hero's escape.
It's a sacred, unknown technique. You gotta find one of the sacred scrolls deep within the Galio lore library to discover this hidden technique.
The Sentinel.
I don't really know where I'm going with this. The Demacian catacombs.
That's right. The temples of the old Sentinels, the old guard. Yeah, don't worry, Smax. I'll support you on this.
Yeah. What even happened in the Sentinels story? I read it. I played through the whole thing. I still don't really know. I know like Akshan used his revive move or something.
Yeah. Nah.
What even was that?
You know more than me.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
That's not a good sign.
You know, League of Legends has such really cool lore. I've just never had the time to like really invest myself deep into it. So
I've got the book, but I don't think it has the Sentinel story in it, or at least if it does, I haven't gotten that far.
Oh, good God. Oh, wait, Type is out of there. Flash and hop, skip, jump away, baby. That way, though, wants to get himself right onto the bug, throwing everything that he has, but it's still not enough, and he dies for it. The Ignite from Meals ticks him down. And how did second place Demons not drop a single foe? Oh,
There's
jinx. Well, my bad, Jackie. I have cursed you. Good old caster curse. But for Kansui Hate Club, while being down 5,000 gold, they're still trying to make moves happen.
Ooh, interesting that Luan DJ is actually going for a bit of a tank build on the Gragas. He's got an Iceborne gauntlet, more armor this way. We haven't seen that too often from the Gragas that we've seen so far, and you know what?
Oh.
It seems to help quite a bit right there as he actually survives the onslaught.
Yeah. While the explosive cast didn't hit anyone, it was a zoning ult, and making sure that if anyone was still on top of him, it would have punted them away. And it's a nice adaptation.
Really good cope there, Rafa.
Oh well, I'm just trying to cover up for Luan DJ. You know what? Everyone has those ult moments. But you know what? I'll tell you what's not cope. It's good that he's building frontline because I mean that way is really the only other dedicated tank, and he's on support budget. So and I mean, you know how hard that life can be. It's supports don't get that much money unless you're constantly getting kills on the map.
Yeah, well, I do. I secretly take your jungle camps when you're not looking. But
What?
most people don't, yeah. Ooh, eventually an engage here. Nice stealth
We're
from
gonna have to
Tide.
talk about this after that fight, but you know what? This is getting pretty dicey for the side of Kansui Hate Club. Tide has secured the dragon, and the rest of Kansui Hate Club, I don't think they're getting out of this one alive, Smacks.
Oh. I don't think so either. That's 3 kills off the board. And alongside the Drake and the Rift Herald dropped, second place Demons are going to keep this gold lead going and going and going. See if they can get 2 charges on this. This would be a pretty big deal in terms of hitting the inhibitor. It's still alive. Just gotta usher it through the Ziggs minefield. Easier said than done. Yeah, all right. Still some nice gold though. That's 10K in the lead.
You, out of curiosity, would you be willing to sack some of your HP to clear that minefield first so that the Rift Herald can walk up for the inhibitor charge?
Probably. It's hard to make that decision in the like 2 seconds that you have to do it. But I think given the opportunity, and if I like knew or I like saw in advance that was going to happen, then I'd probably like try it. It's a good way to get your whole team to laugh at you when it goes wrong, though.
Yeah. It's probably not easy for Tybe since he was more on the squishy side before the recall. But Savage had a little bit more of HP. Second place Demons finding themselves 10,000 gold ahead. Oh. You're such a gremlin, dude.
The challenger emote into the flash nothing. That is actually the best combo of spells you can ever use. You can do it on any champion. Flash into recall.
I mean, it's all the best part of is the spam taunt while stutter stepping forward.
The challenger emote. They should make an emote specifically for Jackie that says he was 2,000 LP above everyone else. I feel like the challenger emote is not enough for that accomplishment of his.
True.
That's why he needed to flash, I think.
Oh my god, I still can't.
Only Jackie. Only Jackie would do this.
Stop about that, man.
I do want to remind everyone that this game does matter quite a bit. It's for a prize pool. The points are actually really big when it comes to the qualifiers and getting into the playoffs. Jackie doesn't really care about all that, though. At least not to the extent where he needs his flash to do it.
Yeah, I think the way you can also spin it is that Jackie's just so damn confident in their ability to win from this position in the game. And even they get locked up like this, where Kansui Hate Club say, hey, bro, you don't have flash. You cannot be here. Jackie goes down, but it's a ton of damage that they have taken on the backside. And second, Tide taking a lot of damage on the back end as well. Stasis goes down, doesn't have a flash. He's gonna go down. Can the rest of second place Demons clean up the mess? But they only find 1 kill, and I mean, yes, they're still down 9,000 gold, but Kansui Hate Club, that's more time that they are stalling out for this Cassidy.
I'm afraid that Jackie would have lived if he had his flash there, Rafa. If I do fear so myself. He's got it now. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, second place Demons, they're still in the lead right now. They're just having a little bit of fun waiting for the next objective to spawn, perhaps. And waiting for their item spikes to come online. Also, while they do that, Kyun is nearing level 13, which is a bit of an issue for second place Demons. Oh, okay. I have a bit of a math lesson for everybody here.
Oh,
ready?
Okay.
So, Senna, the champion, she does not have AD scaling. Her base AD does not increase with level. She's the only champion that does this. The reason for that is, of course, because you gain AD from souls. However, it is all bonus AD as Jackie is dead. And thus, it does not actually increase the damage of your Sheen hits, which means that Sheen items are at their weakest when purchased on Senna, because the damage is significantly lower than any other champion that has a lot more base AD than she does.
So what you're saying is that this Divine Sunder item is no bueno?
I think it's probably still fine because you can apply it often on Senna.
Yeah.
Because you are a ranged champion, of course. However, any other champion in the entire game would deal more damage with it. That's Step to Steal.
I like that from KOE Eagle. Flash, win/flash. And had they gotten the Smite off as well, the combined execute damage could have been enough to outsteal Smite Hive. But gamers, go back and watch the Kwangdong Freak series against Sentinels at Icons. You will see that Hive, he's known for many champions, Camille, Wukong, Lee Sin, but in their Game 3 finesse against Kwangdong Freaks, Tybe performed the unthinkable, an absolute miracle of resetting on the Kazakhs to give Sentinels their first ever International Series win for North America. And Tybe demonstrating once again how he gets it done on the Kazakhs. Although the game does indicate that Old School was the MVP, and I will have to agree that the bottom side of the map for second place Demons did a fantastic job of lopsiding the advantage that was being gained by the top side from Kansui Hay Club.
Kansui Hay Club actually did do a pretty good job on that top side, though. They got some really solid kills up there onto Sandwich, 2 of them to be exact. And after that, they just couldn't really snowball that into much of anything because of that really big advantage. In the bot side, Senna's scaling, Nasus is scaling a little too much. And, you know, this is probably the quietest Cassidy performance that we've ever seen so far, Rafa. The idea of, like, going to try desperately to get any minions underneath that turret is just not something you can really do. If you want experience, you can't be the one that's matching the 3 people pushing Dragon Lane there. You gotta allocate your lanes a bit better. But that's not something that they ended up doing, and that was a pretty rough beginning to the game. And that was, again, it felt kind of like that was the end of the game for Cassidy. We didn't see this champion do a single thing afterwards.
The decision that Kansui Hay Club went with was they wanted to get that way to be on the map more, roaming around and attempting to influence and pull resources away from second place Demons, which they did pretty well in the first couple of minutes. After Samvage got solo killed, that way runs off, leaving oh my goodness, blanking on names. That way leaving the Ziggs on the dragon side of the map. 4-man advantage, you can't compete for Scuttle Crab. Tybe is pushed out of the jungle. But then they rotated their full dragon lane into the mid lane and sending Kyun into the bottom side of the map, whereas Old School and Jackie were saying, I mean, we're still pushing. We're still here. And they got first break for the side of Kansui Hate Club. They completely took over the top quadrants. But it didn't snowball into anything more, because then once Old School got all that gold between both him and Jackie, they had no answer for it effectively.
Gonna have to approach it differently in the draft, I feel. The Senna Nasus is pretty big. There's a reason that pretty much every single team imaginable has been banning Senna every single game. You do want to either pick that first, because they were on blue side, they could have picked Senna, or just ban it altogether if that's not something that you want to do. Utility, the scaling, everything really big, and Old School did deal the most damage on his team at the end too. Yeah, even with the anti-synergy of the Divine Center, I think that like I said, I think it's still an effective option for Senna. You can apply it very quickly. It's just you have to temper your expectations as opposed to other champions when applying the Sheen hit.
Well, then, going into the second game, we now have second place Demons at match point here, Smacks. So that means Kansui Hate Club not only have to change things up a bit, but they have to decide if that change involves taking away certain champions away, or if they want to just switch up what their playstyle is for the first few minutes of the game, because we saw a very top-sided focus getting the support out of onto the cross side of the map. It didn't work this time against just a full-on Dragon Lane focus from the side of second place Demons. Do they want to put more focus? So we saw Calco have pretty damn good games on Lucian yesterday in their series against unplayable matchup. Do we return to that instead of the bot lane mage and the Ziggs?
If the Senna's gone, then yeah, I would like that. I think it would work better. You just can't really deal with all the healing, I feel, in that lane. So yeah, I like that answer. It's up to them to get creative, though. I mean, there's a reason we favored second place Demons pretty heavily. Coming into this series, the experience is definitely there for this team also. I mentioned before that KFC have pretty much all the players with international experience on their team other than MTS. I did neglect to mention that Tybe did go to Icons as well as a sub. So my bad on that one. And, you know, of course, the entirety of Stamina. But specifically for North America, these are the players that we expect to do very well. Tybe certainly is stepping up for his team there, and clearly based on their name, they're trying to at least get second place in this tournament, Rafa. They are not quitting until they get to that finals. Whether or not they decide to, you know, give a few flashes here and there is beside the point.
You know, I don't know if I can follow up on that. That's out of my wheelhouse at this point.
How many troll flashes have you ever done in your life? Like intentionally, I mean, not like you failed flashed over a wall.
Do ARAMs count?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I've done them plenty of times in ARAM. You know, like if I see the enemy, you just throw out a flash, then I throw out a flash out for respect. You know, it's like, hey, you know, we're out here, we're having a good time. We don't need flashes, you know. But even in a Summoner's Rift game, I don't think I've ever like just stood staring down my opponents, spam taunting, and then just flash and like throw that away. Like I don't care. So let alone a competitive game, like a stage game. Like that's wild. Jackie, confidence, unwavering, off the roof.
All right. Well, Rafa, I got all of that on recording. Yes. Step right in, everybody. Lock him up. This is the man. He is the tryhard. Everyone, send him to tryhard jail. We don't have a taunt spammer in here. I don't know what's going on with that.
I mean, I spam taunts, but I don't just burn my flash. That's I feel like when you throw out a flash, that is you saying, yeah, we have already won the game. Like there is no way you.
It's just a taunt with a longer cooldown.
Okay, well, Kansui Hate Club have to figure out a way to bounce back against second place Demons. Starts with the draft, starts with changing up the game plan, trying to shut down other core important parts of second place Demons' game plan. The nice thing for them on the flip side of second place Demons, they have demonstrated how to deal with Kassadin comps. And lo and behold, they shut down our concerns with the Galio mid, thinking, guys, what are we doing? This is not how you shut them down, but then they just destroyed the map faster than the Kassadin could come online.
Yeah, that matchup, I mean, it didn't really look very good to start for sure for the Galio. The big thing that really turned the tides was when the Galio wasn't against the Kassadin anymore, and Kassadin was getting outnumbered in the Dragon lane. Then that champion really started to get shut down. So I think we were still right about that. But yeah, in the end, it didn't end up mattering that much. And, you know, as I always say, people really need to remember more times when I was right, because I'm right so often, Rafa. People need to know that. Hey, look, Senna.
Hate to admit it, Smacks is right once again. Talked about, hey, if Senna is not up or unavailable, you should take it, you know, otherwise you can play the Lucian. But they banned the Lucian on the side of Kansui Hate Club, knowing that Old School would be willing to throw it down, and they have secured the center for themselves. So now this changes what the potential playstyle is going to be from the Dragon lane of Kansui Hate Club, where second place Demons now, Old School is going back to an old favorite.
A lot of sustained damage there, some burst too if you want to go for the AP build. Versatile pick for Old School. Who's kind of a versatile guy, you know? He's been on a lot of the top teams in North America, now finding himself on another one. You know, and we may be in the ragtag group of friends era of North American Wilds Rift, but this is still the top of the table. Like, all the best teams signed up for this event. Second place Demons, they're already in the top 4 right now, as is Kansui Hate Club. Just a matter of who can break into that top 2 and compete with KFC. Nautilus is here! I love Nautilus!
We got a Nautilus! Rafa. Holy! Is this your first game of Nautilus?
No. It was played last weekend, and I've been seeing it played a lot on Stuart's stream also, because he's been streaming a lot of the EU games over there. They actually have been playing this quite often, and it is because of the new buffs. He has I believe, a longer duration on his snare, on his auto attack passive, and I'm pretty sure the cooldown is lower on Dredge Line. I think that's what it was.
You know what that means, Max?
More hooks.
Yep, more hooks and more spider knot action. So you can just Dredge Line yourself throughout the rift. Dude, if we're gonna talk about
where the depths.
You know, we were talking about core workouts and just
anchor just weighs me down.
What type of muscles you would be working on if you're constantly throwing things out on the rift. Nautilus has got to be insanely buff under that suit.
Yeah, I mean, if he even is a person under there.
I think he's some type of humanoid being.
I don't know. He might just be like a little ghosty man under there. What if it's just like a spirit that haunted the diver suit?
Man, we're just getting into Scooby-Doo territory then.
Scooby-Doo has created some of the best songs ever in any animated media of all time.
Factual.
And they don't get enough credit for that. Do you remember the Hex Girls?
And it's a
Hex Girl, and I'm gonna put a spell on you.
It's just right in time for the Halloween season as well. And we haven't seen really any spooky champions come out yet for either of these compositions, I guess, outside of the Nautilus.
What Senna?
What? Oh, okay, well, yeah,
Senna's also a ghosty.
ghosty. Well, if you want to know about spooky, what about a ninja that can strike you from the shadows? The Twilight Shroud.
Zed. Oh.
The Twilight Shroud, not the actual shadows. My bad.
Okay. I thought you were predicting a Zed pick here for second place Demons. But I mean, Akali. I wouldn't call Akali spooky.
I'm still
intimidated by Akali.
Yeah. I guess there's still a mid lane Zed angle potential for second place Demons if Old School runs that AP Varus build, and that way your damage profile. Oh, but no! We're flexing the Renekton into the mid lane, and we are getting a Scion into the top lane.
This is the biggest frontline maybe we've ever seen in any Wild Rift game, I think, for second place Demons. They actually have two, like, real tanks on this roster. They've got Scion and Nautilus, alongside the Bruisers in Renekton and Riven. The only thing that would make this more tanky is if Varus was, like, a healer or something.
Or if this Riven was actually like a Nunu. Renekton maybe a Garen mid instead. Not
maybe a Dr. Mundo.
Yeah. Garen not necessarily a true tank, more of a bruiser that just gets incredibly tanky, but Nunu, true tank, Rammus, true tank. But, I mean, Smacks, you've hit it on the head. Having two super tanks in your lineup, that's more tanks than we've ever had in competitive Wild Rift. At least in North America. I don't think anywhere else has run like this many. And it's just we've never had such that kind of premium pool of super tanks to choose from. We had this discussion yesterday. What this means, we get to do a little shout out to one of our favorite people in the entire world. His name is TJ, aka at Esports TJ. If you want to see what he's been up to, he's been playing a lot of robot soccer. TJ had coined a composition called the Fortress Comp, and that is you have one singular main damage dealer that is a hyper carry in some way or form, and then everyone else is a bunch of giant meatballs, and you just form a fortress that is impenetrable. And for second place Demons, I think they have just done that with this composition.
Taking a page out of the TJ book. I love the TJ book. It seems it is. I mean, it's Meals. We should have known this, Rafa. Of course it's Scion mid. Where else could it possibly go? This is a Meals champion through and through. And he has a sword.
Wait.
Now, I don't want to get too ahead of myself.
Wait. No way.
Scion has been known to purchase all of the lethality items and one-shot you.
I mean, when we saw Fez play the Scion yesterday in their best of 3 against Kansui K Club, he was building full tank, and his ultimate did so much damage on top of it. So if this is a AD Scion, oh boy. Oh boy.
I don't know any other explanation for why you would build a sword other than if you're trying to build an AD item. So, you know what? Maybe this is the time. This is where we get to see our first bout into full AD Scion. Meals seems very fitting that he would be the one to deliver it to us. We'll have to find out. Second place Demons, they're on this match point. They are one win away from making it into the top 2, into the finals against KFC. They have to go through the hate club to get to the fan club. It's kind of the same thing as, like, I don't know. A lot of things, I guess. I don't know. Like, you got to get through the haters, and then you'll find people that are really nice.
Well, it's right now, Samvich is dealing with a lot of haters right now. 3 on top of him, and it's first blood for the side of Kansui Hate Club once again.
That's pretty good. And it's on to the top laner again, Sandwich. The pressure that they've been able to apply here on Kansui Hate Club to the Baron lane has been rather immense. I just kind of wish that Sandwich was the one playing the Scion, you know? If he's going to get ganked this heavily, maybe he can survive with all the tank stats.
have to see how that plays out. Bottom side, though, beautifully executed in this play setup, waiting for Calco to rotate on back from the mid lane, knowing that he would have to come back to the Dragon lane. And it's just an immediate flash from Jackie to punish.
We have the response already. This is literally deja vu right now, Rafa. The 3-man core in the Dragon lane taking all these turret platings. At least this time, Kansui Hay Club does not rotate their mid laner over and leave him in a 1 versus 3. They still have this pressure applied on the top side, even though they're sending a little bit more resources into this Dragon lane. But even regardless of all of that, second place Demons, they are getting a lot of gold off of this Rift, thanks to that pressure in the bot lane. And Meals, he's at level 5. This could be a gank attempt.
Oh, but he has to walk through Kyun and Calco, who are slowing his roll. Kyun looking for the perfect execution, but then finds himself in the midst of 3 opponents from second place Demons. Nowhere else to run. That's another kill on the board.
And Meals has a BF sword. Yes. Yes. The damage is coming in. I think that could actually be a Sterix gauge, which would be...
Or a Hullbreaker, I think.
Oh, wait.
I think it's just Hullbreaker, Scion. Well...
Oh.
I know that you're not as excited about that, but Smacks, Kansui Hay Club, they're excited. They've taken out Tybe, one of the key members for second place Demons, and they're pushing in this mid wave, getting a lot of damage back on to the tower. And this gives them the opportunity to rotate through the Dragon side. Old school, better run.
I like how Jackie has all the kills on his team. I feel like that happened in yesterday's games also. This time he's on Nautilus. Just finding all the last hits. It's a great time.
Yeah.
I love support players.
Jackie did it on the Leona too. Something familiar about finding all the kills on Leona and Nautilus, these engaged champions.
I like it. But there's something fishy going on, that's for sure. Picking up engage.
F charge used. More knockups onto that way. But he pops Fury of the Sand so that he survives. He's not going to have that bonus health forever. Jackie waiting for that timer to expire. And Tybe is here. Has Blade of the Exile ready. Goes under the tower. Needs to dodge out. Turret aggro juggled over to Tybe so that Jackie continues it. But it's just to delay KO Eagle from being able to punish any further. And Jackie goes down as a sacrifice.
Just that 1-for-1 there, but that way doesn't get any of that minion wave, which is what they were really trying to accomplish there. Still at that level 6 point. Old School has a slight lead in that regard. Oh, look, it's Hullbreaker Scion. That is so much more boring than I thought it was going to be.
This is the ultimate turret.
Oh
whoa! I mean, Hullbreaker Scion still doing a ton of respectable damage already. Goes down against KO Eagle. But the Decimating Smash set up for so much damage. Follow-up from Old School allows them to push back 2 members off the Rift, and the other 2 back under the safety of the tower. This gives them the edge for this Rift Herald.
And it looks like it is indeed going to be that AP Varus, adding some more magic damage to this roster that doesn't really have a whole lot of it. That burst damage is going to be really insane. Tybe is on Vision. Okay, I was going to say, there's maybe a chance that someone could come bullying him off of this. It's going to be all right. Drake hasn't even been started yet either. Second place Demons got their way with the Rift.
I just have to say, Tybe, you are such a Chad. This is... You don't see many Riven junglers go for Yumu's rush. It's usually Black Cleaver, sometimes a Death's Dance, sometimes even the Divine Sunder, because you really prize the extra amount of ability haste you get off of those 3 item completions. Yumu's only gives you 10. The others give you 20. But this means you just got more damage up front in that burst, baby.
And move speed. I like move speed.
True.
And well, hopefully use that movement speed to get out of this one. That's the flash.
The way, Wither is a bit of a tricky one to deal with when you are getting constantly slowed down. That Rift Herald rings true. Nets first brick for the side of second place Demons. They're poised over this dragon, but they've burned a couple of summoner spells and an ultimate ability from Tybe, so it'd be dangerous for him to contest by himself without wave prio.
Sandwich and Luan are having a bit of a tussle up there, which is why the Senna ultimate was just used. I think Sandwich is kind of struggling in this one, and yeah, he will die underneath his own turret.
Well,
Wow.
Luan DJ getting the upper hand on the Sandwich, but Meals, as you see, Smacks, even if you're not as excited about this build not being an AD Scion build, it's doing a lot of work right now in the side lanes. He's going to collapse into this fight.
I knew it would be effective, but I also knew it would be boring. His KOE Eagle in the ultimate, he actually might survive. Meals indeed will not. Oh, wait, the zombie form!
Vavarano!
Run away from the punches!
Punch him! Slug him in the face! Oh, KO Eagle makes it out alive. He was clenching.
Right. Yeah, he definitely was. If you could flash during Scion passive, oh boy, he'd be dead for sure. 6-6 now on the kills, but second place Demons, they've got just so much pressure when it comes to these structures that they've got a pretty solid gold lead. And I imagine that Meals is going to want to start taking those turrets up in the top lane. No, I'm wrong. He's going bot again. More hull breaking to be done.
Meals sticking to the Sigma grind set of just taking out turrets with this hull breaker.
Why do you keep tall on top, like, Flip Pusher's Sigma grind set?
Because you're not distracted by anything else. You're constantly just going through one lane and one path. However, the path must be diverted, as there are 5 people here from Kansui Hate Club, all looking to ram their face into Jackie. Meals forced to flash away. Explosive Cast does not punt him back into danger and pounds him to safety. And here comes the re-engage. Tybe, Sandwich, and Old School collapse on the Kansui Hate Club. And 2 members instantly are deleted from Kansui Hate Club. Tybe, looking for the Broken Wings, cannot get in range. The rest of the KHC make it out alive.
And all of this is still because the dragon's still alive. It's been alive for 4 minutes. And now, finally, second place Demons are going to commit their whole team to try to take it down. It's not every day you get to see people have 2 items by the time the first Drake is taken. That's where Old School finds himself right now. Very strong on the Varus. Again, far ahead of his opponent, but this time it's because it is a Senna. The real opponent that he has to measure himself up against is the Nasus. But he's got the most gold in the game. So this Nasus that was put far behind early game is certainly not going to compete.
Gabe's just built different. What can I say?
He be.
He do be.
How old is Old School?
I think he's in early 20s.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
But did he call himself Old School back when he was a young lad?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think he's had this IGN ever since he started his pro career. We'll have to check in with TJ or any of the other people in the Wild Rift who have been around during the... yeah, we could just ask Old School himself. It's like, hey, has this been...
Oh, wait,
Meals?
Scion.
Is he going to do the loop? Do the loop.
Can he do
Loop
it?
around the base.
Here he comes.
Yes!
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Honestly, I don't care
There he
what's
goes.
happening in the Rift Herald fight. Go, Meals, go!
I don't either.
Run! Run, my king! Okay, well, it is a clobberfest over here on the Rift Herald side. The rest of second place Demons, because they are down a man in that being Meals, running all the way to the bottom side of the map. Harder for them to contest. Type going in, but it is KO Eagle that secures the Rift Herald for KHC. They take out Jackie, and they're trying to stall recalls as much as possible, give Meals more of a window to take out turrets.
He's definitely doing it. Also, this Scion ultimate trick is hilarious. Just go directly to the other wave that you want to attack. That's 2 turrets for second place Demons, even though they lose out on this Rift Herald. I mean, that's what Rift Herald does for you, right? It takes turrets. So second place Demons, it feels like they've already traded up, even though they missed the objective.
Still finding themselves 5,000 gold deficit against second place Demons, just because of the amount of turrets that second place Demons have been able to acquire. Actually, if they get this would be their first turret of the game.
Hey! A turret! How impactful is that, Rafa?
Well, they still got 4 more turrets to make up for.
Yeah, that's true. Can they do it? Yeah.
I mean, you can get 4 more turrets. The question is, how many more turrets are second place Demons are going to get in the aftermath, or while at the same time?
Probably 4 also. if I were to guess.
Smacks,
For those counting at home, that is all of them.
Yeah. I was about to say, Smacks, that seems to be the exact number of turrets left in the game for Kansui Hate Club.
Yeah, that was on purpose, actually. I'm a bit of a mathematician, you know. I attended college math courses.
Well played, well played. Well, second place.
There being attended.
Okay, Smacks. We're all gamers at the end of the day. We are meant to entertain.
What do you mean by that?
We are meant to entertain, Smacks, not entertain numbers.
Okay. Okay.
Well, Tybe has to entertain the possibility that he might go down, but the Stone Plate Enchant gives him a little bit of survivability. Needs the mobility, needs the ability to haste up the cooldown timers, but it's getting locked down by all the slows and the CC chain the KHC have in their back pockets and toolbox. But during this time, second place Demons have been pushing through the Dragon side of the map, and it might be an inhibitor turret that is their cost. Oh, but they haven't even touched it. It's great from KHC.
They deny quite a bit, and oh, there's a meteor. The flashbang, as you called it, in your old age, you cannot handle the impact of the meteor landing on the screen.
Man, Smacks, I just have the eyes, man. Like, I can't help it.
Have you ever watched someone play Osu? I feel like you, should avoid that game.
Yeah, no. I've already experienced that. No, that is... I get epileptic seizures watching that.
Yeah. You ever seen, like, super late game Bloons tower defense?
Yeah, I think I've seen you stream that a couple of times.
I have.
You know what? That way just got popped by Old School.
Old School still the most gold on the Rift.
Yeah.
5 kills now. He's got a hat. I just love that there's a hat in the game. Like, every other item is like a weapon of some kind, or like some sort of like defensive garb. But the hat gives you magic.
Yep. Gives you power.
Yeah.
I wonder if that was inspired by the Sorcerer's hat.
Like the sorting hat from Harry Potter?
No. Sorcerer's hat.
Gryffindor!
No. Fantasia. Mickey Mouse.
Oh.
Well, second place Demons definitely got the magic in them, because they are causing Kansui Hate Club to absolutely disappear in an instant. Rest of Cao and that way are the only ones left to defend in the base, but there is no base to defend them, because second place Demons are just completely trespassing all over, and there's no repercussions whatsoever.
And the inhibitor turret did indeed fall in the bot lane. Looks like the mid lane one is next. You said they had the magic in them, Rafa. The tracks that they're touching seem to be turning to gold.
That's
the gold in their pockets. Oh, engage?
Oh, Kyun.
That was close.
A close attempt, but no dice. No one goes down from second place Demons.
That song is stuck in my head now. If the Akali ultimate, the second one, actually landed, I think it might have been a quadra kill. There's definitely an angle there. Oh no, Jackie. Oh no. Wait, okay, it doesn't have flash. It's fine. I saw the emotes.
Went through the whole emote wheel, just showing off. Man. I never realized that Varus
just really into it.
Gets yeah, when he throws out the chain of corruptions. Usually
it's
Varus
the
is
demon in him.
Oh,
you got that dog in him.
Got that demon dog in him. Well, Meals, you got that Scion in you? Yeah, he's got that tank. You know, he's not going down anytime soon. I don't even know if the members of Kansui Hate Club are equipped to take out Meals in a 5-on-5. He's got almost 4 tank items. Jackie is here. 4 or 3 effective tank items to their name as well. They're just making their way through the last lane that still has turrets up.
Yep, they're 7 out of 9 on turrets right now. My prediction was 9 out of 9. And they're trying to make me a truth teller, I feel. Oh, wait, Meals? Okay, he started the ultimate in his own base. We got to watch this. The time around the track.
He's going to loop around. He's going to go for the flank. He's going to hit the other turret. from
There
the
is the
behind.
first
I don't know.
roundabout.
Are they going to know? Are they going to ping it out? Oh, no. Here he comes, Fields.
The flank?
Wait.
Wait.
Oh. Okay, he's
That's
just
the
going for
Nexus.
the pace. Okay.
Wait a second.
I
That's
was
not the
really
fight.
hoping that Meals was going to hit a sick, nasty hold from the back door, but Meals is just going for the straight-up back door.
Wait, he
wanting
has
to close
undead
out the
form.
game, and he might still be able to end it in the undead
Oh my
form, getting
God.
as many auto attacks as he can. Cannon minions pounding away at the Nexus as well. 400 HP, second place Demons taking out the last two remaining towers of the game as they are marching forward to their finals berth against Con Stewie Fan Club. But they've got to deal away with the haters first. They got to deal away with the KHC. Second place Demons have dropped 3 members at this point, but it's still tied, but it's still Old School left available. A flash from
Nexus.
Tide, looking for the
Oh, the
broken
minions.
wings. It's the minions. They don't even need it. They pulled them away. And second place Demons advance to the finals.
That fight had a lot of cool stuff going on in it, but literally none of it mattered because of the Hullbreaker Scion in zombie form just punching the Nexus, punching a crystal in the face. I didn't even know crystals had faces, but Scion found it and punched it, and broke its nose.
Damn, that's crazy.
Old School with the MVP again. Respectable performance from the AD carry.
Oh my god, 40% damage. That's Max. Can you do your fractions percentage math again?
Yeah.
class?
So when you're on a team in Wild Rift, you're actually 1/5 of your team, which equates out to 20% of your team.
Correct.
And Old School just doubled that now, just about, dealing 39% of his team's damage. That means someone else on his team could have just not hit anybody the whole time, just pacifist mode, and it would have been fine because Old School has his back.
When we talked about the ultimate fortress composition as coined by the magnificent Esports TJ, we did not expect it to be lived up to in such grandeur occasion like this. I mean, this is literally a bunch of frontliners who couldn't get that much effective damage off, but it was okay. You even saw Tybe originally with the Yuma's Ghostblade Rush wanted to do a lot of damage, but then realized, okay, I just need to be a tank, need to be a frontline, goes for that Stoneplate enchantment, and as long as he's soaking up damage, it doesn't matter because Old School will clean up the rest of the members. And also in reality, as you already pointed out, a lot of cool things happening. Meals really was kind of the big, what do you want to call it? The big, yep.
The big minion. he was the super minion in that game, just hitting turrets the whole game. We're going to see the results of what just happened and what that means for the rest of the bracket right now, as we do indeed have our finals matchup, KFC versus second place Demons. We also have a third place match happening, Professional Hot Tub Streamers versus Kansui Hate Club. And Rafa, the fans have outweighed the haters, which is good. You want that in your life.
Correct. That's how you're doing well in life. You know,
Yeah.
as you become more notable in whatever profession you do, whatever industry that you're in, you're going to have fans and you're going to have haters. But as you said, if the fans outweigh the haters, then you're always succeeding. That's a net positive.
I can get behind that math. I love fans. I don't know if I have any, but if I do, I love you.
Well,
And it seems like Kansui Fan Club has a lot of fans as well. I'm one of them, and I'm very excited to see them play again. But before we do, we have a quick break before we get right back into all of the Wild Rift action here at RiftMasters. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with another best of 3.
When your heart is racing at the speed of light, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go. No, I'll hold you till the sun comes in the morning light. Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go. When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light. Yeah, I'll keep you safe. Yeah, I'll keep you safe. I'll never let you go. When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. And you feel like you got nowhere else to go. When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light.
I'll keep you safe. I'll keep you safe. I'll never let you go. When your heart is racing, racing, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go.
When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light.
right, gamers, it's queuing time, and we have got our third place. That's the three queued up for you. Between Kansui Hate Club and professional hot tub streamers. And even though we'll show you where everyone is still stacked up, we know that KFC and second place Demons, that is the finals match. That will be the crown jewel of tonight's broadcast. It will be our last series of the day. But our third place matchup is just as important because, as you've noticed, Max, all the points really do stack up. And when you get that third place spot berth, you're guaranteed into playoffs. You do not have to play through the last chance qualifier.
Now, of course, there are 3 qualifiers worth of points. And these guys, I don't think either team has any of them right now. So this actually does matter quite a bit, at least for this individual matchup and matching up against the other teams if they do want to play in the third qualifier. And the third qualifier, with how we're at right now, Rafa, is going to be very, very interesting. But we're going to talk about that probably at the end of this stream. For now, we've got some pretty interesting stuff going on in this draft. Kansui Hey Club got themselves on this Ash pick that has been super, super strong over the last few days.
How many more Sion picks are we going to get today? That's
Please, all of them. Please, everyone pick Sion. This champion's so strong. We've seen it 3 times already, and it's won every single game, and it's looked so good in every single game, and it's built different things in every single game. And pick Sion. It's so good. That's almost Sion.
Okay.
That's Shyvana.
This is at least my first time casting a Shyvana in RiftMasters, and for 2022. The only other time I have seen a Shyvana that I was on a broadcast for was for C Champs back in 2021. And shout out to Team Secret Trevor from the Philippines for that one. But Shyvana got a lot of buffs during the offseason going after icons. And even though the Lee Sin is still left up on the table for someone like KO Eagle to take, if you do not punish early as the Lee Sin, if you do not invade, Shyvana is one of the best scaling junglers that exists right now.
We get to see a bit of action from Shyvana in the last weekend as well. Only 1 game, but it did actually do exactly what you just said. It scaled up very well. It got all the early dragons. And you know how I said yesterday how I was shocked to know that Vi had really long braids? Shyvana also has really long braids.
That part I did know. And whoa.
Kind of looks exactly like Cassidon's little cordy things.
Okay, so I'm not gonna front here, Smacks.
Okay.
Whenever you do pick Shyvana, the buffs in the offseason made it so that she wasn't dependent on dragon stacking in order for her to achieve the bonuses that she got. You just get them now from farming camps and getting kills. So, I mean, you can still get them from farming dragons and Rift Heralds, but you're no longer dependent on them. The thing, though, is that you're still very much dependent on not having to interact with your lanes as much unless you have guaranteed kills or guaranteed CC and setup. So you want lane priorities that are in winning lanes. We have 2 scaling lane matchups in the Ezreal and the Cassidon. So you're losing out on the push war between what I assume is going to be an Ashe Lux lane. And then the mid lane, you're playing against more than likely Diana, but I mean, if Kansui Hey Club want to get fancy with it and throw Luan DJ the Diana in the top lane and then put the Riven mid, pull a Z, put the Riven in the mid lane, then that you get so much priority for Lee Sin to invade and shut down the Shyvana early on.
I guess we should probably define what pulling a Z means.
Sure.
It's when you were previously the Baron laner for your team, but then you're good enough to where your team wants you to play mid, and so you send your mid laner to the Baron lane, but your mid laner can only play mid lane champions. So you just have your Baron laner, in that case Fabi, just play Diana, whatever, we don't care.
Diana Baron lane, and it worked. It was never
it worked
in a matchup
because of Z.
Yeah,
it worked because Z was literally the best player at that tournament. So they got second overall. It worked for a very long time. Thunder Talk, big fan.
Big fan of Thunder Talk. And you know what's the crazy thing about that is when we after watching Dakun and Thunder Talk, the undisputed best teams of the world during that time, in the aftermath of Horizon Cup, we were like, okay, yeah, we can't wait to see what happens when it comes to Icons next year and see how well those teams progress. They didn't even make it to the playoffs of the WRL.
Thunder Talk got 12th out of 12. And Dakun Gaming didn't even qualify for that region.
Yeah.
They had to play in like the second tier. Weird stuff. Fully absurd.
Yep.
Yeah.
Z, during that time, was the best player in the world, but then that title was eventually taken away by now Long, jungler of Nova Esports and the MVP of that global championship, and probably now the undisputed best player in the entire world for Wild Rift.
Yeah. Except for Kangas, of course, of Kangle Incorporated. But he was casting the event, so he couldn't actually play in it.
Well, Smacks, if Kangas truly was the best player in the world, he wouldn't have gotten clapped in the first round.
I think that's Mazelle's fault.
Whoa!
I'm joking.
Whoa! Clip that! Send that to Kangas and Mazelle and everyone else at the Caster Cabana.
That's a joke.
You're about to start what's it called? Mutiny.
I love strawberry.
A mutiny.
All right.
An uprising.
Well, we got Wild Rift. So it is indeed the Diana in the mid lane, as we really expected. A lot of early game power here for Kansui Hate Club. They can go for a lot of plays, really as soon as right now, if they want to find enemy champions and just start hitting them. I feel like it would work.
I mean, already Kuhn is going downtown, or going to town, brawling against Cosmic Soul, making use of the early levels where you have multiple ways to just brawl. And even though Kuhn is a match damage champion with his Diana, you're auto-attacking a lot, thanks to your passive giving you the increased attack speed every time you cast an ability.
That was pretty big. We often see Dianas in PC or like other champions when they're against Kassadin start like a longsword or a cull, as that item exists in PC, just because you get a lot of auto attacks down, you can just keep hitting them, try to bully them outside the lane. Of course, that game is a lot slower, so you get more value out of it. For now, you just probably want to get the Rod of Ages as soon as possible for both mid laners, funny enough.
Both like the scale. So far, even though that Kansui Hate Club has had a lot of push priority in these lanes, they haven't actually been able to leverage them so far. Professional hot tub streamers doing a great job of maintaining safety and distance for Demon King to clear out a majority of their jungle. I mean, look at this. Demon King, for example, has full cleared both quadrants.
Oh!
Well.
That way is dead.
Yeah.
Seems like it was just a rotation in the river where Stove had a solid move, and Demon King was ready to punish also.
You could say that that way was not the safe way.
You could say that. Should you?
Probably not. I understand this. Professional hot tub streamers, though, already the difference in the clear speed that Shyvana versus Lee Sin offers. If KO Eagle is not able to shut down Demon King anytime soon. But great Ash Arrow from Calco. Landing true and making sure that the 1v1 does go Luan DJ's way against MTS.
That was literally the longest possible range that an Ash ult could fly in the whole game. That's pretty cool. Oh, wow, a first item Meteor. Rafa, already 3 minutes into the game, you can have your seizures.
Man.
Somebody needs to get Rafa an ice pack and a foot massage.
Maybe if I just turn down the brightness of my monitor, it will lessen the impact
Just
of the
recline
flashbangs.
back in your lazy boy. Put on some CNN for you. There, old man.
My goodness. Oh, man. Well, for the professional hot tub streamers, a lot of the win con has been around these scaling components. However, these Ash Arrows are giving windows for Kansui Hate Club to get that snowball rolling.
These Ash ults are definitely giving right now. Big stuns across the map. And it is cross-map also. These are not very easy Ash ultimates to land. We're seeing the power of the first pick Ash right here. And Kansui Hate Club, I mean, this pick is really big. There's a reason it was banned in the last series in its entirety. So now that they're finally getting to choose this one, to show what it's all about, professional hot tub streamers, they have to find some way to counteract this. They've got some scaling. They're not having a fun time early, though.
Demon King just quietly power clearing through their jungle as fast as possible, something that you can do very efficiently with Shyvana. And every single time that Demon King, or every single second that Demon King is farming, KO Eagle has to make a decision whether, like, pick up some camps here to make sure I don't fall behind in terms of golden experience, or do I flip and try to manufacture a play? Look for a play with my kick, try to combo that with Calco's ultimate, because that's the only way that you're going to keep up with the Shyvana.
Keeping up with Shyvana, checking in here. She just took the Drake and a kill. And on the other side, 3 for 3 on the Ashe ultimates. Calco, did a great job. I'm very impressed so far by these Ashe ultimates.
With the ability haste build coming in as well, these enchanted crystal arrows will be firing a lot more often as the game progresses on, giving more windows for Kansui Hate Club to pick off a member from the professional hot tub streamers. Riftail charging into the mid lane, making sure that it is KHC that gets the first brick gold and the first brick advantage for controlling the map even further. And that's going to be difficult for Demon King, because if you can no longer protect your jungle, you can no longer protect the source of your income.
They got to protect their turrets, protect their jungle here, Rafa. Nice double snare to deter the enemies and more chunks of damage here. The Kansui Hate Club, they're really so far taking great advantage of the stronger early game that they have. Oh no! An Ashe arrow missed.
MTS, whoa, that was beautiful. MTS outplaying that last bit of damage with the Hextech ultimatum. Ignite ticking down on the KO Eagle ensures that there is just a single kill going over to the PHTS. Man, yeah, it's got to be the professional hot tub.
The letters aren't even that good yet.
Yeah, they just, it just doesn't hit.
Really force you to say it.
Yeah.
You got the brotherly love up there.
Oh yeah, Stovey and MTS.
Yeah.
For those that don't know, Michael Taylor Stove and Stovey share the same last name because they're brothers. Stover.
It's true. Oh, another Ashe arrow. Oh, it's flashed away.
Good flash.
I feel like that one's like a half hit, you know, for someone to use a flash. That's like, I think we're at like 3.5 out of 5 at this point.
Yeah, it caught Cosmic Soul right as he already used Riftwalk, and it was in cooldown. So, just great timing from Calco as well as the rest of the team for forcing the Riftwalk early.
I guess that means if you force their flash and you still hit them, that's 1.5 points.
True.
Get a little bonus there. Maybe
Well, at least it has to
we can,
kill, right?
see.
What if it doesn't?
Well, it doesn't have
Because
to kill. You just gotta hit them. We're in the business of dealing damage, Rafa. That's what you pick Ashe for. Hey, look, there's one.
Oh
It's
my
too clean.
goodness! Yeah, that's you know, I shouldn't have been surprised by that amount of damage, but you know, seeing health bars deplete is so satisfying.
Not for Isdraboa. I don't think he liked that at all.
Well, probably not.
Have you ever seen Kraken Slayer Ribbon?
Is that what the one DJ's running? Wow, that is very interesting. You know, if you get your Broken Wing auto attack animation combo with getting autos in between, like, I can see the theory behind it. It's very strange.
Oh, there's one. Slayed the Kraken a little bit there, I think. I think I heard that right.
Yeah. I'm wondering if Conqueror was... I know
There
they
it is
changed
again.
Conqueror to... Okay, well, KO Eagle... Oh, boy! A KO Eagle getting fancy with it. Kick flashing, just showing the mechanical mastery of this champion. This Kansui Hate Club don't find themselves in a gold lead quite yet. Just barely even with professional hot tub streamers. But now they're down 2 ultimate spells, 3 ultimate spells. This should be a Rift Arrow going over the way of professional hot tub streamers.
It does look like it, but
Hold
Eagle,
up.
he's in the vicinity. He doesn't actually steal it away, but he is under heavy fire from the Camille ultimate, and he will fall as Luan DJ is the next one down. Oh my word, the scaling, it may have come online now, Rafa. That's 4 dead and 4 kills going
He's
over
out.
professional hot tub streamers.
Cosmic Soul doesn't even go down. He didn't even need to use the flash.
Oh,
I don't even think he had access to flash. It was just barely coming off cooldown. But Cosmic Soul, not level 13, still making Cassidy look just as scary as ever. The rest of professional hot tub streamers, you called it. I think the scaling has come online much earlier than KHC were prepared for.
yeah. The Ashe ultimates have been doing so much work. Just, I guess it's not enough. I guess it's not fast enough. You need to actually accelerate the game at such a pace where Cassidy can't just do what he just did, and Demon King as well, and the Shyvana. These two champions and players having a great time all of a sudden. Baron started up, or Dragon, excuse me. That was a steal.
Oh, but beautiful stuff by KHC, comboing a lot of abilities together to ensure the Dragon goes their way, stealing it away from Demon King. Trading out a couple kills, Luan DJ falls for Stovey and Demon King on the backside of the fight. But as you said, Smacks, I'm going to call back to what you said. What KHC are doing, it's not enough. They still find themselves on a gold deficit. And when you have the advantage like that early on, you need to start increasing the volatility of your plays. You have to go for bigger risks. Because otherwise, you do get outpaced. You get outscaled.
Cassidy is level 11, very close to that level 12 hit. Oh, goodbye, Zerboa. Man,
Another
he's
pick.
been getting bullied today.
You know, Isdraboa might have 4 deaths, the most deaths of the game, but the rest of his team is, for his sake, thankfully doing fine. And that is what is allowing
He's
them
got
to still be
cleanse now,
ahead.
too. He knows. Ooh. Tank underneath this turret here, Rafa Luan DJ. He cannot even get out of the turret range until he does, and he lives.
It was just barely, too.
I really didn't think he was going to live that.
Yeah. I think that way... I don't know if that way was in range to give him a clutch shield. I was just looking on the rest of the map to see if anyone was following up fast enough. But Luan DJ makes it out, lives to tell the tale. Once again, though, there's not enough being done by KHC, as you already see within the gold disparity. Professional hot tub streamers still slowly scaling. Cosmic Soul about to hit level 13, where he will truly be the most dangerous champion to deal with on the Rift.
On paper, that's true, but Demon King is also scaling really well. Hey, look, that's what the cleanse is for. Nice.
Nicely done, Isdraboa.
Is it a longer cooldown than the Ashe Arrow? Yes. Does it save you for one of them? Also, yes.
Isdraboa's just gotta get better at dodging Ashe arrows.
Yeah, I mean, that's just true, yeah. You probably should not get hit by him in the first place. Cow Cow does have it up again, just about. Here comes the test.
Falco's too good at these Ashe arrows. It's gonna be slow on the rotation, though. Rest of KHC clearing out the river, securing vision. Make sure they are ready for when the dragon spawns. It's not gonna be for quite some time. Baron is up, though.
There it is.
Ashe arrow fishing for Isdraboa once again. No QSS available, and even with the arcane shift, Isdraboa still goes down.
Ashe ultimate is hard to dodge, if I do fear so myself. I mean, the impact of this spell is really big, but like, It's hard to comment more because I don't know if it's going to win them this game. They have to deal with all this scaling. The Shyvana, what are you going to do to this champion?
Yeah, pop the stone plate as well, giving a little bit of extra tankiness. Demon King might have overstayed their welcome, but MTS and Stovey doing enough damage by themselves. A flash forward from KO Eagle needs to be the hero that saves this game and puts Kansui Hate Club back in the driver's seat. But there's just too many threats to deal with. Takes out Stovey, but now it's Cosmic Soul on the prowl. True Shot Barrage. Oh, I think it procced the GA from KO Eagle.
Yeah,
doesn't take him out entirely, but that's the GA down.
Cosmic Soul wasn't in that fight. Cosmic Soul was instead getting a solo kill in the bottom lane. And, I mean, that's pretty big, but also you do want to be in those fights. He's still scaling up. He still wants to get as many items and power spikes as possible. The death cap is here alongside the stasis. I'm feeling like Cosmic Soul and Demon King are about to ravage this next team fight, Rafa. I don't think this Baron is going to be easy for Kansui Hate Club to get through.
It's just so incredibly... Whoa, wait a minute. Okay.
That's one way to dodge it. Just walk behind a different person.
Have Stovey tank it instead.
Yeah.
But there
you go.
Look at the amount of assists that Calco has. Has 100% kill participation for this team. Every single Ash Arrow has led into a kill. But the unfortunate thing
all the kills have led from Ash Arrows.
Yes, all the assists that he's been a part of have been from an Ash Arrow landing on someone. But for KHC, their ability to transition those death windows into meaningful objectives was not consistently there. And that shows up clearly from them only being able to take out 2 turrets in the game. A lot of the times someone was being taken out on the bottom side, on the top side of the map, but they never could touch that outer turret.
Yeah, this game getting a bit slower paced is always going to be good for professional hot tub streamers. They're starting up on this dragon. The Meteor, this smite, not enough.
But Demon King, this time, fool him once, shame on you. But you can't fool him twice. He's better with the smite. He's able to secure it for the professional hot tub streamers. And Cosmic Soul is starting to run amok now. Still has Flash and Exhaust available. Rift walks forward into the members of Kansui Hate Club. But Cosmic Soul might have dove a little too far forward. Stasis had already been used. MTS and Demon King makes his Dragon's Ascent, but he gets stunned right in the face. Ooh, Kansui Hate Club, huge punishes.
Ooh, I'm kind of losing a little bit of confidence here in professional hot tub streamers as MTS. He might die as well. The stun's there, the knockup's there. Luan DJ delivers it. And even though they have all this scaling, the team fight was way too scattered. They had way too much confidence compared to how scattered they were. This very easily could turn into a Baron and a team fight game swing over to Kansui Hate Club.
Luan DJ and that way are going to have to trade tanking up the Baron here so that they can take it down, but this is going to be super difficult. I don't know if they can do it. Oh, look, you already see that KO Eagle is trying to say, no, I can take teleport, guys. I can come in. I'm going to switch up my enchant so that we can continue tanking this, but that way goes down. Luan DJ, they're dying to the Baron. Oh, no! KO Eagle, this is 2,700 HP. Calco's trying to burn it down, but a meteor comes in from the rest of professional hot tub streamers, and oh boy, it took the sacrifice of 2 players, but Kansui Hate Club managed to finesse the Baron in the end.
I hate to say it, but I think Stovey's Meteor gave them the Baron. I think they wouldn't have had enough damage to actually kill it without the Meteor assist. That's unfortunate, as Stove, of course.
How much damage does Meteor do? Do you know?
A lot. I don't know the exact number. You asked me to stop doing math earlier, so.
Do we have the ability to look at the Meteor enchant, like in the game? Like, maybe. Otherwise, I guess we can look it up on a separate
call
monitor.
Upon the power of Tori to click on Stovey and see what the Meteor does. I don't know if it's possible. They've changed up the spectator client so much.
It's probably not possible, but it's okay.
Oh,
you know what, Max? You want to know damage numbers? Check this out.
I'm checking. That was a lot. Luan DJ, you've encountered a max level Kassadin, and you can't really do a whole lot about it even through the Mob Malmortia. So that's not what you want. that's like exactly what you build the Mob for.
These are tough times for Kansui Hate Club. They finessed the Baron. They've had many successful Ash Arrows to create picks, but all the while, never able to carry that momentum forward early enough before the late game scaling has come online for professional hot tub streamers. The Sash Arrow will connect.
Woo!
Good stuff, Isgerboa. You're dodging them.
He's figuring it out. I'm so proud of you.
This is gonna be a highlight
sounds
reel
mean
for
and sarcastic, but that's how I feel. That's a genuine emotion that I'm showing right here.
I feel like Stovey.
I would never lie to you, Chad.
If they go back and watch this VOD, they're just gonna go through this time and they're just be like, dude, like even the casters are saying you need to get better at dodging Ash Arrows, dude. Bro, like what happened that game? And Isgerbo's just gonna be like, my bad, guys.
Ooh, okay. We have the numbers. So Meteor deals 500 damage to the Baron every time.
Oh.
That is the important number.
Wait, that is huge actually. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Because
it deals 25% of each enemy's health.
What?
So,
whoa.
But it's capped against monsters to only 500.
Okay. Well, can you cap this, Max? Professional hot tub streamers just absolutely capping Luan DJ in the face.
I don't think that word means that anymore. I'm pretty sure it means something very different.
Well, doesn't fit my narrative. Anyway, professional hot tub streamers onto the Elder Dragon. Maybe a last clutch steal. Oh, I saw it, KO Eagle. I knew what you were going for, and I respect the hell out of you for it. Unfortunately, no dice. Professional hot tub streamers secure the Elder. And now, I think this is the makings of a Game 1 victory as they continue to march down the mid lane.
Looking like it, Rafa. The scaling team composition is pretty good if you get to 21 minutes. And that is where we find ourselves, the Elder Dragon, just icing on the cake as they will waltz into this base and claim the first game of the third place match.
MTS Stalin there. Mid-air Hextech Ultimatum goes golden. Looked like one of those fountain centerpieces. The Rockefeller Center.
Oh, okay. I've never been there.
Soon, Max.
Yeah?
One day.
Are you planning a trip for us?
Oh, well, I mean, I was just...
Are you taking me on a date, Rafa?
I was just being optimistic. I was just trying to say, like, yeah, you'll be in New York. You'll experience it.
I've
the
been
MVP...
to New York, but I didn't go to New York City.
Oh.
Yeah, I assume you were about to say that the MVP was Cosmic Soul on this.
Yeah.
It should have been Calco, with how good the arrows were.
Well,
but Calco didn't win.
Yeah, he got the SVP, so...
Yeah, I guess that is what that is. So, does that stand for second valuable player? I've never actually like confirmed what that means.
Yeah, I think that's what it's got to be.
We should ask Alice what that actually is. Maybe she knows.
Mm.
Because most valuable players, like that's what MVP means. But
yeah. Because you can't say second most valuable player, because then you would have two or SMVP instead of just SVP.
Huh.
So,
I don't know. Maybe someone in chat knows. Chat, what does SVP stand for? Are we right?
You're gonna. I don't have chat turned on, unfortunately. So if you got that on, if you're interacting with the people. Just trying to make. I have way other windows about anytime I see a new item that I'm not familiar with. I'm like, wait a minute. What does this do? What are the numbers? What's happening here? So,
SVP means MVP of losing team. Well, Kimmy, we know that, but what does the S stand for? Sad valuable player. That's funny. Because they lost.
Sag valuable player.
Secondary makes sense. Secondary valuable player. Yeah. See, that was our assumption. I really like sad valuable player.
That's pretty good. I like that.
Everyone else is saying second valuable player, which makes me assume that that is the right answer. But
yeah.
The true right answer to me is sad valuable player, of course.
God. That makes it sound even
My name
more
isn't
depressing.
Michael, but wait. MTS, your name isn't Michael?
Dude, wait, we've been getting gaslit by Degon this whole time.
Matthew!
Oh, no. It's Matthew. It's Matthew Taylor Stove. Oh my God. I'm such a troll. I'm so sorry. Get me off the cast. Hang on. I need to. I'm so sorry. Oh my God.
Yeah, that is so many things you need to put in the jar
I'm a
right
fraud.
now. You need to get in the jar.
I watch you guys defeat Kwangdong Freaks. Oh my God.
I didn't even catch that you said Michael, so I'm definitely not blameless here. But yeah, it is Matthew. Oh, Rafa, it'll be okay.
God.
But you know what? MTS said it's gonna be okay. He forgives you.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm a fraud.
MTS, I think you have to change your name legally to make Rafa feel better.
No, then I'm gonna feel even more. I just have to with my guilt and my faults. It's gonna be a process.
Oh my God.
Yes. What?
All right, say it with me, Rafa. Matthew Taylor Stover. Matthew Taylor Stover. Matthew Taylor Stover. We good?
Yep.
All right.
We know a lot of Michaels and a lot of Matts. And
it's probably because you were thinking of Michael Udall at the same time because we were talking about Sentinels. That's probably what it was.
that's the copium angle, and I'm going to shamelessly take it. I'm going to shamelessly take that angle, just so that I have some dignity to walk away with.
What is your brother's name? MTS.
Yeah. What is Stovey's name? Wait, are they interacting with us while they're in draft?
No, MTS is waiting in the finals right now.
No, he's on Professional Hot Tub Streamers.
Wait, no, yeah, he is. I'm getting my teams mixed up now too. Wait,
what are we doing?
No, yeah, you're right. So MTS is probably not going to talk to us anymore. The Stover. That's his name. All right, perfect. Thank you. That's all I need. I'm going to close chat now, so we can look at the draft. Also, we did get a tweet from Draggles from over a year ago saying that SVP stands for saturated vapor pressure.
Oh, Draggles. Ow!
Are you okay?
Ah! Okay, we're fine.
William Randall Stover.
William Randall Stover.
Stover,
wow.
Your middle name is Randall? That's so sick. That's like the villain in Monsters Inc.
Randall. William Randall Stover. It sounds like so corporate. Like you're about to.
Randall?
Yeah, William Randall. Like you're about to own a giant tech company.
Which one? Or is he building his own?
Maybe he's building his own. Out in well, okay. Well, now that we have accurately determined
yeah, say it again for me. What's MTS's name?
Matthew Taylor Stover.
All right, perfect.
Is going to haunt me for the rest of. I want you to know this. Anyway, professional. On the red side, a very heavy scaling composition with some of the atrocious scaling.
We're getting a little bit of lag here from Rafa. We may have to replace him with the image of Choco again. You know what? It's deserved because of what you've done to MTS, who is on the verge of winning this third place match, which is very impressive stuff here. They are going to have to play up against this Ashe again, though, and they won't have the Cassidon this time around. So they will either have to just bite the bullet, or I suppose the arrow, as it is the bow and arrow that's being used as the weapon, or they will have to find some other scaling options. These aren't really the scaling ones that I was hoping to see necessarily, but they are really strong champions. I like the Karma and the Lux. Jax is one that does make quite a lot of sense. We were talking earlier about Dakun Gaming and Hueba, and this is the Hueba champion, Rafa. We got Jax. Maybe jungling.
Yeah. Well, the question is that is it actually going to be in the jungle? Because ever since the changes they made during the offseason for Jax, Riot has really tried to disincentivize running Jax in the jungle, and so there's something about the attack speed fall off that occurs much faster, and you getting less of it per stack, so that you don't get to clear the jungle out as fast. But they've increased his base stats and his ability to lane in the Baron lane, which is why we saw Jax show up in the Baron lane yesterday, and I think Fez was piloting it against Luan DJ. Yep. Looked pretty damn good. Got a solo kill on the Luan DJ.
Well, if Jax is going in the Baron lane, then do we send the Yone, the Wind Brother, into the jungle, Rafa? Is it your time? The tech?
Dude, if there's anyone that was gonna pull off a new flavor of jungle, it would be Demon King. And
true.
It would be pretty freaking sick if he did that. However, Cosmic Soul did pick the Yone into Kansui fan club in our last, in the first series of the day. So I imagine that it's just going to be the mid lane Yone. And with Kansui Hate Club saving the Lee Sin until to the very end, using that Camille as a potential flex pick, now Demon King has a jungle counter pick of their choice.
Oh. That doesn't look like a jungler to me, or maybe it is. So it's got to be Jax jungle then. So Shen up in the Baron lane into the
yeah. I mean, like, I'm trying to think in my head because I've done
playing mid.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, Yone's got to be playing mid. I've done practice clears with Shen. I'm not gonna lie,
that is the least
Max.
surprising thing I've ever heard.
I know.
You've done practice clears on the champion.
Here's the least surprising thing that you ever heard me say. This champion clears jungle. Not that great. Not gonna lie. It's when you use your first ability. As for when I did the practice clear, I don't think you got the attack speed, but the empowered damage only applies to champions. Now, it could have been changed recently, and if it works on bonus monster or does bonus damage for monsters, I don't know. I mean, Shen has one decent gank tool, and that's taunt. But I feel like if you're going up against this a Lee Sin, you really don't enjoy your life in scenario. Your skirmishing ability is very weak. And so, yeah, I'm just. The more I imagine, the more I feel like this is actually just Jax jungle, which is just so. This is so surprising because all the nerfs that have been made to push him out of the jungle, but Demon King saying, "I'm gonna go for another scaling matchup," and even with the nerfs, it's not going to stop me. KO Eagle, even if he runs back the Lee Sin, not going to be enough to stop me from coming online at my 2-item power spike.
I've got some very important questions about this Jax, assuming that it is in the jungle here, Rafa.
Sure.
Do you think that Jax actually has 6 eyes, or are the goggles for show?
if it's not 6 eyes, then if it's just goggles, then that light emanating from those like eye holes makes me wonder what's inside. Like it's
So that leads me to my next question.
Sure.
What color do you think his hair is?
Well, isn't it the braid at the top?
I think that's just part of the headdress. I think, because it's like a whole cowl that he's got on.
You know, I don't know. I mean, like Lee Sin, for example, is he bald, and then he just has like a headdress?
That's his hair.
Okay, so that's what I thought it would be the same for Jax.
Well, but Jax has like a thing on his head.
Yeah, but but he's like funneled the hair through
Well,
the
you're just
cowl.
you're just gonna put a hole in the top of your cowl?
Yeah, that's what I'm imagining. Well, thankfully, we don't have to worry about the first scenario that I was really dancing around, which was Shen Jungle. Not the case. It's just running back, as you called it, the Hueba special.
Can we zoom in on Jax real quick? I need to see the top of his head. All right. Yeah, I mean, that one's a helmet.
Oh, it's a little plume. Okay. Well,
yeah, that one's a plume at least.
all right, maybe.
Which, again, leads me to believe that the plume exists on the top of his cowl as well.
Maybe you're right. All right. Well,
again, Rafa, you know what I'm about to say.
I know.
People need to remember that I'm right, like, all the time. Like that. I can't remember the last time I was wrong.
I can think of many solo queue games. We went into a situation, oh, this is winning. And then it was not winning.
Well, that doesn't fit my narrative. You got Jax Jungle. He's the scaling option on this team now. There's a lot of melees here, but I wouldn't necessarily call it a frontline like we've seen in other games already today. Cosmic Soul has to flash away. As it kind of proves my point, this is not really a frontline champion. He's more of a damage dealer, and you're not tanking a lot in this game either, so just hoping he can deal enough DPS on his team.
That early pressure from KO Eagle, if he returns to pay the price for the next couple of minutes before that flash timer comes back off cooldown, can get some serious damage done. Kyun switching up the flows of the playstyle, going for a more aggressive and snowballing champion like this Zed. Early laning on, you know, can be difficult in certain matchups, but once you have access to that death mark and you start roaming, especially when you go to very squishy members like Stovey and Isdraboa on the Karma and Lux respectively, all this said, he starts popping.
Oh, speaking of Zed popping, that is a Yone ultimate on top of him. The level 5 spike comes a bit earlier for Cosmic Soul and just uses that to win the trade and maybe just try to stop the Zed ultimate from dealing as much damage as it possibly could, because you don't really want to ult in super aggressively when you're this low on Zed, I feel. Got Cosmic Soul just trying to maintain that advantage here.
And prevents Kyun from getting a clean reset off. Forced to soak up a couple minion waves as well. Might have been able to look for one of the side lanes earlier than that, or around this time. But because now this timer is a little delayed, Kyun will want to return to the wave first, and then start looking for roams potentially. We still have a couple minutes before we're hitting objective timers, and if you can get this Zed snowballed, oh, maybe it'll just be off the Enchanted Crystero. Oh! Lo and behold, Smacks! There's the combo, and there's first blood.
And it's not even Kakao, or Calco, playing Ashe this time. It's that way who's on it, but still, the ultimates are so deadly from this champion. And they're impacting the game already this early on. Demon King now is feeling the effects of it as well. Even though it's his mid laner who dies, he has to leave his Raptor camp and give it up to Eagle.
One of the things that we were commenting on in the first game, that Kansui Hate Club, is you're getting these picks, but then what are you doing in the immediate aftermath of it? What are you transitioning that lead into? And a lot of the times, Kansui Hate Club never got really much more off of those picks. And even though Raptor Camp, it's not the biggest thing in the world, it's a start, and it's how you can continuously look to chain these events in.
Ooh. Well, it weaves around the river, misses its mark. I don't think it really would have done a whole lot onto the Shen of MTS. Oh man, Rafa, it's been a while since we've seen Shen, just in general, but Shen in the Baron lane. It reminds me of Ailish from WNS in Minnesota.
Zenith.
Yeah.
Goat.
That was one of my favorite meta adaptations that they made. Oh.
Oh!
That's a 1v2 for Cosmic. No ult needed.
I guess KO Eagle just caught by surprise by the amount of damage from Cosmic Soul. And that is not good for KHC, but Professional Hot Tub Streamers, it now gives them a huge window. Demon King not wasting a second, pouncing onto the dragon. And this should be theirs uncontested.
Yeah, it looks like it. Professional Hot Tub Streamers, they want to take any advantageous play they can get, any position they can find. They set up for that one and likely leave this Rift Herald to the wayside, but again, the scaling is the really big deal for Professional Hot Tub Streamers. Jax really wants as much of that as he can possibly get. Pew, a meteor. Pew, 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 pew.
Cosmic trying to dodge onto this arrow. Good flash. Recognizing the effects of how it made Isdrabo's life not that great in the first game. Does not want to be on the receiving end of those enchanted crystal arrows this time around.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. That way, importantly, by the way, actually isn't going for the tier, the Muramana this time. It's just straight for Meteor, and then immediately after that it'll be the Imperial Mandate. So perhaps less ability to just completely spam spells without the added mana and ability haste from that item.
Oh, hold on. Okay. Thought there was going to be
holding,
something, but we
holding.
have the damage combo. Calco following up with a Mega Inferno Bomb. That way, putting in more arrows, then it's the finisher from KO Eagle. But they're in deep enemy territory, Smacks, and when you're in deep in Demon King's jungle, you know he's going to punish.
Oh yeah, and we have the Rift Herald here. Not going to be as effective as you would certainly like, as it is popped again in Demon King's territory. Between two turrets, it'll take a bit more damage. Oh my.
Cosmic Soul originally was going to take the Soul Unbound back, but then saw that Kyun, not willing to use the Death Mark or the Flash, spotted Lethal, and then Fade Unsealed. Fade Sealed.
Yeah.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Like a seal lion. What's the difference between a sea lion and a seal?
I was about to give a response, and then I thought about it more, and I'm like, hold up. I can't picture the two visually as different. Like, I know what a seal is, but then I'm like, dude, like, because sea lions don't have manes, you know? But neither do seals. You know what? That's a question that will be answered at another time. Because there's a bigger question.
I have Google.
Well, I want to answer, or I guess propose another question that needs to be answered. It's that Kansui Hate Club find themselves once again not in as harsh of a scaling timer window they need to beat against Professional Hot Tub Streamers, but nevertheless, still a scaling clock. And they found one kill on Isdraboa, but Kyun, so far, receiving a lot of pain in the side lane matchup against Cosmic Soul after trying to stop it from snowballing.
I've found the difference. There are a few of them, but we'll look at it later, because Demon King is trying to make a play underneath this turret. Sonic Wave connects onto him, and it will force the heal and the meteor out of Stove and allow him to escape for now. You want to hear the difference between the sea lions and the seals?
Sure. Nothing's happened.
So, sea lions, they have ears. And seals don't. Seals' ears are internal, and sea lions' ears are external, like a cat, kind of, or like a dog.
Interesting.
Where they've got the little flap things. Also, sea lions can move around on land because their flippers allow them to walk in a certain motion that allows for that movement. And seals can't really do that. They just kind of have to roll around.
Rolling around, kind of like how Stovey just rolled away from that arrow. Oh, wait. Look at Cosmic. He wants it. He wants it. Full unbound into Fate Sealed, maybe. Looking for it, but that way, good flash. And Hexic Ultimatum. That keeps him in place. Luan DJ, great counter response under the tower.
Oh, they're so low on Cacao, and that way, very, very close for that play being super, super deadly for professional hot tub streamers, but this one could be as well.
Oh, Rift Herald was being fought over by Demon King, but it is secured by KO Eagle. Can Demon King punish? Already has found KO Eagle on the backside. Luan DJ has flash and barrier. Doesn't look like Demon King will be able to secure him down. Counter-Strike is there, but it's the answer back from both of the ultimates.
Oh!
Calco and that way making it happen.
The Meteor at the end. A little too much to handle for both Rafa's ears and eyes. Also, the enemies. Demon King finds himself being the victim of that one. Drake is alive, but now professional hot tub streamers have to worry about wherever this Rift Herald is going to go, and they can't necessarily take the Drake for free like they did in the previous play. Find out what is in store for this, if they can find some sort of pick onto Calco, like they attempted to in the last play.
For Kansui Hate Club, they are managing to keep the gold lead much more even this time around, and because the scaling advantage is not as lopsided in professional hot tub stream's favor, they can make plays like this. Stand United was popped by MTS to save Cosmic Soul, but still too much damage from the side of Kansui. This dragon looks to be secured. Demon King not even going to try and contest it. He's going to make sure he is optimizing his time efficiently and clear out even more camps, accelerate as much gold into him as possible.
Obi, I believe, is going to die, and Demon King maybe can try to pick up the pieces. This is a low Lee Sin. The stun actually doesn't connect thanks to some fancy movement. That way now is the one taking all of this damage. The Meteor hits again! And Demon King cannot live.
I think that was a Luan DJ Meteor as well. He just...
Yeah, it was.
Luan casually splitting on the right side in that dragon lane. Sees that there's a low health Jax, like, don't worry guys, I'm gonna help. You gonna come over? No. I'll just send a quick meteor your way. Orbital strike inbound by Luan DJ. Oh, hookshot was interrupted.
Whoa.
And Luan DJ, oh, that could have been such fancy feet. I see the vision that he was going for. Had he enough HP? The Soul Unbound would have forced Cosmic Soul to go back, and he would have given Luan DJ a free ticket out to escape.
Could have been neat. Unfortunately, Cosmic Soul deals a bit too much damage at this stage of the game. The scaling is not just for Demon King in this game. Yone has quite a lot of that one already, approaching the 100% critical strike range. Professional hot tub streamers, they may have lost their gold lead. They may have been giving over a bit too much in terms of the kills and the objectives. They still have that at their disposal, and they can try to make it work for themselves as well. They've only been able to take one of those structures, but they have the superior side lane, at least as far as the macro is concerned, in this Shen. You can just teleport to wherever your team is and keep hitting turrets.
Hell yeah. Love Shen games.
I'm Baron.
You know, MTS, love that you brought up the Ailish being the signature users of that Shen. I think there's a couple times where Cloud9 and even Tribe had used some Shen adaptations later on during that championship run, or to force the ban. Another arrow was fishing for it. Doesn't hit on the Israboa, but doesn't predict that a Lee Sin was looping around the bush. And despite using Flash, cannot escape from the death mark of Kyun. It's a member gone. Kansui Hate Club, what can they do with this time?
Maybe Baron, honestly. I mean, Israboa is dead. That's a lot of their ranged damage that you have to deal with. But Kyun dying makes it an even playing field on the Rift, and Cosmic Soul continues to keep his team in the game.
Cosmic Soul has been really ramping up this tournament. And despite being in the third place matchup, KO Eagle still cannot knock Cosmic Soul down. Great outplays, also great assistance from Stovey. That's William Randall Stover to you. Making sure that I'm getting my names incorrect. Quick MTS
Do you think
check.
he likes Will or Bill better? Maybe Willie? William? A lot of things you can do with that name.
You can ask him that. Matthew Taylor Stover alongside Demon King, getting the flash down onto Luan DJ. Counter-Strike available once again, but it is the kick. Oh, Demon King, he is living through this all the while. Finally goes down alongside MTS. Massive double kill coming in from Calco. But once again, Cosmic Soul pushing through the top side of the map. This is the continuous pressure being put up by professional hot tub streamers.
Cosmic has the most gold in the game right now, even though professional hot tub streamers are at a bit of a deficit. Ooh, the blue buff stolen away by Calco. That's a pretty big deal. Blue buff on Ziggs is certainly what Cosmic was trying to deny there. Oh, wait. No, he already had a blue buff. Okay, never mind. Cosmic actually did take it. My bad.
Shout out to you observers. Making sure that we have perfect information on the map so that we don't
Tori,
spread
my goat.
Tori the goat.
Well, you seem to be still finding ways to do it.
Well, it's not on purpose. I'll tell you that.
Tori can only do so much.
Prophet, it's this. And this is it. No, that's not what I meant.
Oh, God.
Dragon coming up in 16 seconds. Kansui Hate Club. For the first time this game, a decent gold advantage, not a deficit against professional hot tub streamers. Ways to enter into this Dragon Pit are going to be difficult. One thing that you highlighted before. Anytime that a Ziggs is there first, you just throw down the minefield, and man, oh man, it's a huge pain to walk in.
And Pain's not even in this game. But the Zig certainly is. So much damage. Rain down from the heavens, just like that meteor that was just dropped by Stove. Demon King and Izurboa cannot survive. Cosmic Soul, I think they need to get him into these fights pretty soon. Like maybe this one.
Cosmic Soul still unbound, tethered to that marker. Goes right on back. But the Dragon, 5,000, 4,000 HP. It is burning down. No smite available, so no one can attempt to look for the steal. It would be pretty miraculous, but KO Eagle with the GA and the smite securing the second, or their second Dragon of the game, making it the third. And the next one will be that Elder.
Kansui Hate Club, I think they may be overcoming that scaling just by playing together better and actually not having to deal with the level 15 Cassidon this time around. It was a very, very powerful option that we got to see in the previous game. Cosmic Soul not on the same mobile Titan that he was in the previous. So, but again, he hasn't been in the team fights yet. I want to see it actually happen at some point in this game to see if, even if he's on a different champion, if it can still work out.
Well, Cosmic Soul is in position to look for any stragglers coming through the jungle.
Oh,
but a good sense from Calco. Knowing that, hey, someone could be in this bush right here. Let's check it with a bomb. And lo and behold, Cosmic Soul is there.
Behold and lo. Wanted to see if I liked it. I don't. But Cosmic Soul's dead. Oh, that's a bad sign. I feel like that is a pretty good indicator that we're going to a third game in this series.
Cosmic Soul getting bursted down. Professional hot tub streamers falling even more and more behind. Kansui Hate Club now racking up this advantage. Now, talking about the scaling side, now obviously things like the Jax and the Yone get scarier and scarier. The game goes on. This Camille, though, it's getting better and better at being able to split push consistently, keeping MTS off the Rift. Calco on the Ziggs. These bombs are just going to become even more devastating the later the game goes on.
Yeah, it's getting pretty bad. And the other big thing is because he didn't go for the... oh, wait, hold on one second. Another Ash Arrow. Oh, my God.
Dude,
yeah.
KO Eagle. He was He was trying to use a kick flash to reposition the angle which Demon King was going to get punted. And had Isdraboa not flashed, he would have been knocked up, potentially killed as like a bowling ball.
Yeah, that would have been pretty bad. As we have Kansui Hate Club, they're showing us the long range engage, poke, like pick potential, assassination, just everything that comes when you have both Ashe and Ziggs on your team. We're finally seeing the power of these two champions combined, and it seems really deadly. Maybe it's just because Ashe is super strong. I feel like this combination can just do no wrong. I feel like it's just so powerful.
Power of globals being put into full effect. And when you're able to... Oh.
All right.
You know what? He had no vision. Respect. Cosmic Soul just trying to fish for any stragglers that were in a place that they shouldn't have been. That's fate sealed. Down while this Elder Dragon is alive on the table.
We're not going to talk about it, Eagle. It's okay. You have a meteor on top of that objective just to scout it out. That was Stoves. No other meteors on the side of Professional Hot Tub Streamers. So that's really the only option that they have to try to get any long-range vision other than maybe a Lux ultimate. Isdraboa, again, getting pretty hard bullied today. It's going to continue in this one. On a reset, though, for Kansui Hate Club. So this, I don't know, maybe is an opportunity. You have to worry about a lot of range. They're flipping it.
Eagle, he's running from the base. They're burning this down as fast as they can. 4,000 HP. They're burning it down 2,000 HP. Demon King secures the Elder Dragon. If they just flip with this fight, maybe they can find a bunch of kills off to the back end. But you've got to deal with the back line of Kansui Hate Club because Cao is raining down the pain. But Demon King had the GA, look to respawn, and they see multiple low health targets from the side of Kansui Hate Club. If he can just get in range of Cao, get the Elder Dragon burn, they look for it. It's the burn that takes him out. MTS finding another one, but someone's got to deal with Luan DJ on the other side of the map.
Oh, wow. Professional Hot Tub Streamers, they found the opportunity where the enemy team was on a reset, and they take the Elder Dragon. It's only on 2 members still. So that is a really big thing here, but one of them is Demon King, this really heavily scaling champion on the Jax, nearly at full items. He's the one that is making these calls, and he's the one who's setting up for this dragon, securing it for his team. And with that push, it actually might be a full build from Jax all of a sudden.
Stairs Cage, potentially.
Ooh,
okay. He swapped up the item. Okay.
Doesn't have a boot enchant, interestingly enough. But hey, move speed's pretty good.
Yep. You know, thinking that the Wit's End would be enough magic resist to ignore the damage, or at least reduce it from Cao, but extra maw. Now they're on the Baron. Here we go, Smacks.
It's going to work. Professional Hot Tub Streamers. We're going to have to find out. Ziggs ultimate. Okay.
That was a huge kick. That was the bowling ball angle if I've ever seen one, Smacks. KO Eagle getting a ton of burst damage, and now it's the follow from Kansui Hate Club. Can they find it? Can they finish? Professional Hot Tub Streamer is going to have to do a lot more to last, but Demon King still has the Elder Dragon buff, and he's able to trade out 2, and this forces KHC back.
Oh, the Ziggs ult just was so big, though, and it forced them to stop the Baron altogether. 2 for 2 in the end. Still Elder on the table for Demon King, I believe. Actually, I think it expired. So, a lot less damage than he would like anymore. Can maybe start hitting these structures. They're only taking 2 turrets on the side of Professional Hot Tub Streamers. They really need to start gaining that gold off of this rift because that deficit is not going to go away if they don't.
Yeah, we actually find ourselves on the flip side of the conflict that both of the teams were facing. Kansui Hate Club finding a bunch of these kills, but weren't able to actually close out portions of the mid game and get themselves into more winning position because they weren't able to take turrets off the back end. It's the reverse for Professional Hot Tub Streamers. They're coming into their own. The scaling aspect is online, but they haven't been able to transition whatever picks they've gotten into these turrets.
Ooh, a pick attempted. That is so much damage on Isdraboa for just the secondary target. I can't even believe that. Oh,
he's dead. He's dead. no stasis available. It was the repulsor, but it just wasn't using time. Oh, huge fate seal. A lot of damage from Cosmic Soul. Takes out Calco. That's a major backliner. Traded for his Jerboa in the end. Professional hot tub streamers might be easier for them to deal with. Looking for another Mortal Steel. Cosmic Soul looking to finish up, but the clutch arrow from that way. But Demon King looking to finish this time and pop the Grandmaster's might. Smacks.
Eagle is dead.
This is intense.
Oh, and Demon King's taunting. Imagine if I had a real weapon. I love that. Getting confident in this one. Demon King is one of those players where if he gets confidence, and you have to be very, very worried about it. Demon King, he's the only jungler alive for when the Elder Dragon spawns, and that is exactly where professional hot tub streamers are going to go. And Calco isn't even alive either. So this Drake's actually pretty safe to do.
You see that Calco and KO Eagle just switched over to teleports. Luan DJ that way, and Kiyun have to stall as much time as possible. MTS taking a lot of burst damage from that ultimate. And Luan DJ doing a great work. Demon King getting taken very low, but still has a GA to work with. The teleport is coming in. Who is arriving to the party? It is Cosmic Soul off the respawn. Cosmic Soul comes in. Huge fate sealed into the back line. But that way doesn't fall yet. It's Jerboa still having to play around, looking for damage, getting forced up by Luan DJ. Demon King couldn't finish off the backliners. Cal going that way. They say, screw the dragon. Let's just go for the end. Push it into the base.
Oh, is Jerboa, you have your ultimate. Can you find these backliners,
Arrow,
or will you find an arrow? Oh my god. If he can kill somebody with this ultimate, he might be able to save it. Oh, he hits
but
the
he has
minion
to
wave
wave
instead.
clear, and it's still not enough. They're pushing into the end. 8 seconds on Stovey. That's the nearest one. Smacks, you called it. We're going to game 3.
All right, Katsui Hate Club, you brought us to the third game. You have to see if you can win that third one as well, because this third place matchup is so important for those points to qualify for the playoffs. Only top 3 get in directly off of those points. Off of that game was so close. That has to be the longest game that we've seen so far in this tournament. That was like 26 minutes.
Yeah, I think that checks out. That was slightly longer than the game we had yesterday, and that also involved Kansui Hate Club. So
they're a late game team. What can you say?
Late game bangers, baby. Calco, 36.
Calco, yeah, most damage in the game again. This time on Ziggs instead of Ashe. I really like the tech that we're seeing. The Ashe Ziggs combination. Very, very smart.
Yeah,
I want to see more of it. Or maybe you just banned the Ashe. Maybe we should get rid of the champion. That's been such an issue.
Yeah, there was a similar tech being run by a Brazilian team. I don't remember if it was Liberty or Omega Esports, but they would run Ashe, Dragon Lane, and then Lux support. But the Lux support would just build full damage. So, and it was just it was the insane global power. And so you would be able to coordinate and watch for, okay, I'm going to try to hit this guy. As soon as it hits, fire the Lux ulti, and then it was almost a guaranteed kill every single time.
But that was before Meteor and Imperial Mandate existed.
Right.
Now it's even better.
Yeah. It's even more deadly. Holy camole, man. This is... Oh, I think an Ashe ban has to come through inside of professional hot tub streamers.
I'm feeling like it. I mean, even in the game that they won, it still seemed like the strongest champion on the map. So, well, until Cassidon hit level 15, of course.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, in professional hot tub streamers, I know that Demon King can do a whole lot more in the early game. Because we've seen it a bunch of times when they were playing on Suzaku and they made it to top 4 in the entire region. He's playing a lot of early game champions. He was making sure to get his team ready for the late game and with a solid lead as well. And I think the idea to try to play to scaling makes sense. I think that Shyvana and Jax are good champions to do that on, but it's not the Demon King that we remember and the one that showed a lot of success back in the day. like 6 months ago.
Yeah. I'm now recognizing the irony of that statement. Back in the day, back in my day, 6 months ago. You know, that's how fast esports flies, but it also kind of marks how different times are within a short span of seasons, because the patch changes, the meta changes, and the landscape of what is happening in the ecosystem as well. You know,
Cloud Drake still existed back then.
True. I completely forgot that Cloud Dragon is no longer a thing. They just said
it's too boring.
Yeah,
just get rid of it.
It's Dragon.
Nobody cares.
Yeah, damn, feels bad for Cloud Dragon. But
yeah,
you know what's interesting is during that time as well. Do you remember how we were hearing all the scrim rumors about that Rengar was like one of the best junglers on the patch, and like people were talking about, yeah, they were just like, there's this like huge kind of like bias about, yeah, like if you can play Rengar, you're like, you're god mode on this patch. You're gonna be super good. And I don't remember what was Demon King's like opinion about it. I don't remember if Demon King was the person that told us about how like Rengar is secretly like the best jungle in the patch, or if Demon King was the guy that said everyone thinks that Rengar is like the best champion on the patch, and they're trolling. Like there's ways to beat it or something. So
both of those statements sound like something he would say.
I know, that's why it's a hard time to differentiate it. Both have a lot of confidence and ego behind the statement, which is, you know, that is the Demon King brand. He talks with a lot of confidence. I remember he was so dead set on beating Tarzan, and they made it happen.
Yep.
Suzaku
They
were
did
the people that took out Cloud9 in the WNS.
What, like it's hard? I've beaten Tarzan.
When did you do that?
League.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Of course.
I didn't know you played against Tarzan in solo queue, or like
Yeah, I played. Yeah, I played a lot of like pretty high tier solo queue in season 8 back when I was climbing a lot.
Okay.
My plan is to do it again, but I'm taking a bit of time off so I can cast some Wild Rift with you, of course.
Understandable.
Hey, look,
It's a fair
Ash is
trade.
back.
Yeah. Oh, well, it's Constantly Hate Club that banned it because they recognized the professional hot tub streamers taking blue side this time around. They would have prioritized the Ashe for sure. So a lot of priority picks off the table. No Karma either, and no Kassadin. So this changes up priorities a bit.
Seems like the priority has shifted to Piltover champions. We've got both Camille and Jace now, building a bit of an enforcer comp, I suppose. And, you know, actually, that's not even true. Camille wasn't even an enforcer in that set. And I was upset, because that's like her whole thing. Anyway, that set's been long gone. Jace is super interesting. This is not what I would call a scaling champion, as we have professional hot tub streamers is the one playing it.
Okay.
And,
All right, this makes slightly more sense. Constantly Hate Club not wanting to deal with the Karma, and professional hot tub streamers being on red side again, take away the Ashe. Okay.
Back to Ziggs, though. Could be pretty big for Calco.
Yeah.
That damage was very high. There is some ways of dealing with the poke this time around with the Jace and the Nami. You got counter poke and also healing to deal with it. Just some pretty solid engage, though. I really love playing Rakan when I have a Camille on my team. You can do a bunch of filthy things with the amount of mobility that she has in lockdown, too.
Makes
Even on
Rakan's
Ezreal.
job, yeah, makes Rakan's job that much easier. You know, Israel may be saying, "Hey guys, they don't have Ashe. I can play Ezreal again. I'm not gonna get, I'm not gonna get hit by stray arrows this time anymore." But it's still going to be a difficult task because you have point and click lockdown from this Camille. Whether it's going to be for KO Eagle now that the Lee Sin is banned, or if it's going to be for Luan DJ once again.
I mean, forget Ezreal. He can play the game now that there's no Ashe. the Lux was struggling too from him.
Yeah.
Felt really bad. I like that they decided to ban it this time. Lee Sin also, like you just said, wanna make sure that extra power pick doesn't come through. I am liking the adaptations that we're seeing a lot from professional hot tub streamers. Ooh, and the Respect Shen ban also. That's actually really interesting.
Oh, but it looks like we'll be getting MTS as a Akali potentially. If
Could
this
be a Jace also.
yeah. Could be Jace, could be a Akali, could be something completely different if this Akali ends up going mid and the Jace goes jungle for Demon King. Technically all flex picks.
Is Jace jungle's clear speed better than Shen's?
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know
Like,
you said the Shen's is pretty bad. So.
Yeah, like because Shen doesn't have AoE damaging abilities outside of
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
yeah.
I get
Whereas Jace, you always have double the amount of abilities per level. Oh.
Kansu Hate Club just yoinked the comp.
Yeah, they just took the Yone and the Jax.
Wow. Inspired by professional hot tub streamers here.
Would this be the example of like in fighting games where you beat a player, or in this case team, and then you take the champions they lost with in an attempt to beat them with the champions to prove that you're better than them as well?
That doesn't happen very often in a lot of fighting games, Rafa. Most people in fighting games are just a main of a character. But it is pretty disrespectful if you can do that. Because if you think of like Smash Bros,
Yeah.
you're not good at like all 80 characters most of the time.
Right.
If you are, then like that's pretty insane.
But I definitely think we've seen times where like people will, well, maybe I'm also thinking of League where you like win this side of the matchup and then you take the opposite side of the matchup and you beat them as well. So just but I've definitely seen like moments in not like high levels of fighting game community play for Smash, but definitely like, you know, community local stuff where like you'll play someone and they'll be playing like an obscure character, but that their fundamental playing is just super low. So then the higher ranked player, after playing like a meta character, like I don't know what the
Yeah,
is.
like for example, like if I were to play against some random playing Wii Fit trainer and I'm on Cloud and I like completely like it's not even close. I just completely ruined this Wii Fit trainer's entire career. And maybe say he's like a Wild Rift caster also. Then after that, I switch off of Cloud and I also play Wii Fit trainer, and then I continue demolishing this player's just all of his spirits in one go because I'm better than this guy at Wii Fit trainer also. Is that a good example of this?
Why'd you make it personal, man?
Personal? Me? I should have put the disclaimer, like any similarity to any real life people is coincidental entirely.
Only coincidental, just so you can.
Maybe the Wii Fit trainer is like from Utah. Maybe he's got a beagle.
It's this person is just flaming me for zero, just putting me on blast. Well, whatever. Professional.
It's not for zero. It's for fun.
Oh my goodness. Professional hot tub streamers. I think we are getting Jace jungle because
it looks like it.
The Zed being locked in. I know players like Andres from Team Queso have played Zed jungle in solo queue, but you don't get the same passive cooldown being unlimited that you do against in like PC League. I mean that because once it's below that threshold, you constantly do the increased execute damage on Zed, but in Wild Rift it's still only once and it's on a cooldown. So therefore Zed's jungle clear speed is nowhere as blindingly fast to make it viable. So we should be seeing Cosmic on the Zed playing against the Yone. And you know what? We did that whole wraparound about the reverse matchup and seeing if you can like win the other side of the matchup this time. maybe that's what Cosmic is doing. Because despite the early gank from KO Eagle, Cosmic was doing an insane amount of work against Kyun as the Yone into the Zed. And this time he's playing the Zed into the Yone willingly.
Maybe this is why. You deal a lot of damage in just that isolated 1v1, but it's not a 1v1 anymore. Oh boy.
Oh no.
Rafa, that is not how you want to start the revenge tour in the mid lane.
Yeah. Well, for Kansu Hate Club, they are vibing immaculately. First blood into the Yone, and we saw what happens when this Yone gets snowballed. It almost looks unplayable for the Zed.
Yeah. I'm feeling like a snowball is rolling down that mountain right now. And Cosmic Soul really wants to pull a Kate Bush and run it back up that hill.
Empty.
Swap our places. Like a ZW.
Yeah.
He swaps places with his shadow.
Yeah, true. Oh, we got the
replay.
replay as well. You saw how well this was looking for Cosmic Soul at the beginning, but then thought, oh, I'll just dip back into the river and hold up. This isn't a 1v1 anymore. You're cheating.
Yeah. The mid lane relationship no longer monogamous when Luan DJ shows up, and ends up being a bit of a struggle. The 2 versus 1 favors Kansui Hate Club, and they get first blood. And ooh, Kyun actually taking a bit too much damage in the 1v1, and again bringing some friends, some helpers, to make sure that he can still farm these minions pretty safely and keep the gold advantage up to 500.
Cosmic Soul having to walk around the danger of KO Eagle, who with that way want to collapse onto the Baron side of the map. MTS and Demon King had pushed Luan DJ under the tower. MTS dodging out on the original hook shot as well as the grand entrance, not having to burn a summoner spell. Can't say the same about Demon King.
Izerboa is finding some creative strategies, but still getting hit by all the bombs. This is still a bit of a struggle against Calco. Even in just the 1v1, it's all about dodging these skill shots, and if you get hit by enough, then Ziggs, he just deals way too much damage. I have said this many times, but if you get hit by every single thing in a champion's kit, Ziggs is the one that deals the most damage of any of them.
Good chunk, though, from Izerboa. True Shot Barrage on the Calco makes his current laning phase a little bit more difficult. I was about to sneeze. My bad.
Bless you.
I felt the sneeze, and it just, like, escaped. My apologies. I know I just made one of the stranger sounds I have made on this broadcast so far, so...
Yeah, I would probably agree with that. I mean, the sounds you make aren't that strange, I guess. Except for that one. That one was a little odd.
Well. We're in that awkward stage of how do we get out of this topic? Well, I'll show you.
What do you
ladies
mean?
and gentlemen. What?
I personally just really love, like, watching you wallow and putting you in these instances. This is what I casted you for.
Well, Kyun is trying to take out Cosmic Soul. See how I just completely got out of that situation?
Yeah, that was really good. See, I'm giving you so much practice.
Thanks, Max.
That way, now level 5, yeah, no problem. Level 5 has the access to the quickness. You can go for a lot of these engages, and I'm imagining that Eagle is really wanting to use that tool now. Like, oh, Rakan, you have your ultimate now. I see. Let's walk towards somebody and press our buttons.
Sounds like a good plan. Gotta pick which target you want to use that engage on, though. Because even if you lock down someone slippery like Cosmic Soul, you know what? I take that back. That seemed a lot easier. Well, you know, in my head, I thought that Cosmic Soul would have had other ways to outplay it, but turns out Hextech Ultimatum locking you in a inescapable prison. Pretty good.
Was that Choco I just heard?
Yes, Choco wants to be in the room. But well, my headset is not wireless, so I don't want to leave because I would have to go and see. I don't even know if he wants to get into the room. He just usually is trying to get my attention.
Sometimes he just likes singing, you know?
That is true, in fact.
I feel like you and I can both relate.
Correct. Professional hot tub streamers, though, while trying to bully Kansui Hate Club off the dragon as much as possible, unsuccessful, but stalling as much time as they could, were able to secure the Rift Herald on the top side of the map, and they're going to funnel a lot of gold into MTS's pockets.
Ooh, yeah, that's going to be pretty big. Already a Rift Maker here for this Kali, and now a full turret over Luan DJ, who, by the way, has been forced to buy an extra Hex Drinker just to stay alive in the 1v1. And I want to see some big plays out of MTS. The carrying potential that we've seen out of Cosmic Soul doesn't really feel like it's going to come too easily this time around. 0-2-0 already at the start of this game. Bullied by all of the members of Kansui Hate Club. And I mean, I guess they have hate in their name. That kind of feels like they're bullying a bit for Kansui and also for Cosmic.
Nice chunk of damage from Cosmic there on the backside. While has not been able to get a kill in this matchup, still doing an admirable job. Down gold, down almost an effective item.
Oh! That's a fish kill right there.
Good spell from Ignite. Burns down KO Eagle.
And looks like the flash was used there too. Looks like it was an attempted gank, actually. That walk at them and press their buttons idea with the Hextech Ultimatum and the quickness. Didn't actually kill anybody with it, which is a pretty big deal. Maybe it is harder than I thought it was, after all.
I'm betting that Stovey hit him with the tidal wave, but you know what? We've got more action on the bottom side of the map. Demon King and Cosmic Soul trying to deal in this 2v1, but KO Eagle with the wraparound is able to trade 1-for-1 so far, but is Jerboa a collapse of their own? Salvages the play to an extent, takes out Kyun, so that Demon King sacrifice is not in vain.
Gonna get a little bit more damage onto Eagle. They can't quite get it, just a 1-for-1 in the end. Professional hot tub streamers, they already have the turret up in the top side. They're looking for another down bot, and they will get it. That's a pretty huge chunk of gold here. And I feel like for the first time this series, professional hot tub streamers actually have a really solid lead in the early game. They've been really focused on scaling, not this time around.
Yeah, in terms of scaling components, it's really just is Jerboa and, to an extent, MTS that become more threatening the later the game goes on. But it's not to take anything away from the other two components. This is really just a quadra-threat composition that they've drafted, all with decent mid-game spikes, insane late-game power scaling as well. So Kansui Hate Club, it's a more complex question that they have to ask, because neither team has that effective of a front line. It's just, all right, we're going to see who eliminates each other's damage carries first, and then we'll just play out the skirmishing angle from there.
You know who really appreciates not having to deal with any front line is Akali and Zed. But they really don't like getting hit by the Hextech Ultimatum.
Oh, but they live.
Looks like it's actually going to be okay.
And Stovey coming in through Tidal Wave, clipping Kyun. It's not going to be enough escape tools that gets this Yone out alive. KO Eagle also falling. Professional hot tub streamers seeming to find a rhythm that is working much more successfully in this game 3.
Ooh. They continue this into the bot side as well. Cosmic Soul, that's the death mark already entirely used. Do you have enough damage to finish it off? The kill, I mean.
You might flash for it. One more. Shuriken.
Oh! Woo! Getting pretty excited there, Rafa. The Zed outplays. Are you a Jax hater?
No, I love Zed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love good Jax gameplay. I abused it once Cueva showed me the truth during Horizon. Oh! Speaking of ninjas on the Rift, there's another one, and it's in the hands of Michael. No! I'm Matthew Taylor Stover. 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 Matthew.
I don't have any excuses for you this time. That's
Nope,
on you. That's
nope,
on you.
Nope. Smacks. I'm just gonna time myself out.
I wonder why the name Michael is in your head for that.
Yeah. Smacks. I'm gonna punish myself. I'm gonna take myself off the cast for the next 2 minutes. Just
so
ahead.
you can go help Choco, I assume. Luan DJ, he is under pretty heavy fire one more time. The Zed death mark about to pop. Oh, not enough damage. He's going to be able to walk away from this one. The Ezreal ultimate is up. They're not going to throw it. What they really need on the side of professional hot tub streamers... Oh, wait, they did throw the Ezreal ultimate. But that's not even who they're trying to kill anymore. MTS, as Rafa does not know his name. Be going for a double kill underneath this turret. I don't know if he can survive this one, but all the damage has already been so incredibly effective. Professional hot tub streamers, they are killing everyone on the Rift, except for that way, who lives with literally 1 HP. Is Jerboa feeling much more confident in this game than the last few, not having to deal with the Ashe lockdown? And professional hot tub streamers, they are going to take themselves the first dragon of theirs on this Rift here with Demon King on his jungle Jace.
And they're approaching that 10,000 gold advantage mark. That's usually the point of no return for many teams. Kansui Hate Club finding themselves in dire straits in potentially, or actually the very last game of this qualifier.
It certainly will. They already haven't qualified for that finals. Still in this third place match. The next time we'll see them after this game will be next week, hopefully. On the stream.
And just to remind everyone what the stakes are for clinching third place. It's not the last open qualifier. We still have one more next week, and then our last chance qualifier the week afterwards. But getting as many points as you can increases your chances of securing playoff berths for the RiftMasters circuit at the end of the month. But so far, professional hot tub streamers seem to be the ones completely in control and poised to take the third place for this open qualifier for the amount of points, putting themselves in better position to guarantee themselves spots in that Rift Masters playoffs.
Like I said before, Jerboa, his confidence is through the roof right now. You can really feel the difference between the last two games and this one. Diving forward with the arcane shifts, not trying to play back, not scared for his life from all the Ashe ultimates that are coming his way, but maybe he should end up being a lot of crowd control on top of him.
Is Jerboa burning down from the Ignite? Does he go down? No, he doesn't. And the rest of professional hot tub streamers have his back in outputting the damage. We said it before. This is a quadra carry threat composition. And all 4 carries, with the help of Stove, are just making sure that they put away Kansui Hate Club, already taking out one of the inhibitor towers.
MTS falling underneath the turrets in the enemy team's base. Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Stealth Camille.
KO Eagle finding a stray Ezreal in their jungle. Fortunately for Jerboa, was looking for the deathless run in this game 3. That has been dashed.
Snip, snip with the scissor legs. Ooh. Okay, I was getting nervous when I see Yones go for these long range E's. That usually means that they're going pretty deep and dealing a lot of damage. Not right now. We have a Baron on the table. Professional hot tub streamers who are in a 12,000 gold lead, and now with Jerboa finding his way back to the base in a way that he wasn't super pleased with, will still be able to come back to life and get all these items. That's a full Blade of the Ring King, keeping himself sustained. Oh. Predict from that way, not quite effective on the MTS.
It's very difficult to climb back from a 13,000 gold deficit, but Kansui Hate Club playing out this game nonetheless and doing the best they can. The big objective that professional hot tubs... What?
Quick, everyone get in the bush. Steal the blue buff. This is just Demon King saying, watch this.
Okay. I thought
What?
you were laughing because I mentioned MTS, and then I felt like I was about to be gaslit, and that I said the name wrong again. I just started fearing.
Did you say the name wrong?
No, because I didn't even give myself a chance to say the name wrong. I just went with MTS.
I see. We got the Baron started up by professional hot tub streamers. Just a bait, turns out. Stalling time for the rest of the minions to do some work, and stalling time for Rafa to decide whether or not he can actually say MTS's name right.
I'm just avoiding it now. I'm getting panic attacks from messing it up. I don't want to mess up my friends' names.
Don't stress yourself up that much.
Professional hot tub streamers. The final potential attacks to close out this game. A beautiful tidal wave from William Randall Stover all the way downtown, clipping 2, forcing a kill onto 1 in that way. MTS does fall in the end. Sorry, Matt. Luan DJ splitting on the other side of the map, trying to get some gold back into the pockets of Kansui Hate Club. And if they don't attend to this Jax, there is a win con still available, despite being down so much gold for KHC.
Ooh, King has to be a bit careful. He's got the golf swing to knock Luan DJ out of his range. However, the defensive play leads us to believe that professional hot tub streamers actually aren't trying to do anything on this Drake. Might be wrong.
Cosmic just ran in there. I guess he was trying to look for the assassination on the KO Eagle to get vision for Demon King to look for the dragon, but so much CC on the entry point didn't allow him to get anything done. The follow-up from professional hot tub streamers, though, looking for stragglers, is Draboa getting in the face of KO Eagle. Not enough damage to take anyone out.
He did have to use his flash just to avoid the counter-strike and the entire team piling up on top of him. But the flash was there. All going to be okay, except Kansui Hate Club, they've got a bit of scaling on their side all of a sudden with that dragon. The healing is there. Is that Yone just like walking around? Is that the sound that we're hearing? Like the flap of his cape?
I think it was. Or the shawl.
I noticed that, I think it's when Jax ults, there's a weird like whir sound that happens.
We'll have to pay attention next time. Blue buff.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah. Not sure.
Oh, no, it's not that. Okay, the sound that I was hearing, it looks like it was actually something to do with a Kali Shuriken flip. It lands or something.
Uh-oh, Luan
No,
DJ
it's like
in a bit of a trouble. Can't deal with one, is able to deal with one ninja, but 2, that's too many. Split pusher is down, and the rest of professional hot tub streamers on this Baron, uncontested so far.
The whole team is coming up from the jungle. The tidal wave is going to stall them for just a bit of time, but KO Eagle is going to get in range of this.
4,000 HP.
Oh, the
it's
steal?
gonna be close. Oh, Cosmic Soul is the one that secures it, but now the rest of professional hot tub streamers, they have to survive. They need to get out of this skirmish. But Israel says, dude, I don't need to live. I need to thrive. And by thriving, I'm taking KO Eagle. Professional hot tub streamers, this could be it. This could be the fight that allows them to close out this game and take 3rd place in our second open qualifier.
They deny the reverse sweep against them. The professional hot tub streamers taking 3rd place is huge. The point difference is very, very meaningful when it comes down to next weekend's games, and they have earned it with our closest series on stream for this entire event this weekend.
Congratulations to professional hot tub streamers clinching out that 3rd place finish in this qualifier. It's going to give them a major boost of points had they finished in 4th. For Kansui Hate Club, so close. You could see the silver linings in this team and how there are many things to look forward to for this team as they continue to grow. And Choco, I just let you in because I thought you wanted to be here with the cool kids, and now you want to leave? What's up? What's up?
Choco.
Man, I love you.
Woo!
Love you, buddy. You drive me crazy sometimes. It's okay.
Oh. Well, professional hot tub streamers, they have won this match, and that leaves us just with one more, Rafa. It is only the finals remaining. We have one more best of 3 for everybody tonight, and that is going to be between second place and KFC. And I did not call them second place because I think they're going to lose. I do think they're going to lose, but that is just their name.
Smacks is just clarifying, hey, second place demons are going to lose, not because they're called second place demons, but just because they're shit. Apparently, I'm just kidding.
Hey!
See, you know the thing where you
Is
like
that allowed?
take words out of my mouth and just say slander? That's the same thing. Getting right.
Okay,
back.
I didn't know we were allowed to say that word.
Oh, my bad. They are.
We gotta get the capital D colon emote in the chat right now for Rafa.
You know, yesterday I accidentally dropped.
I was there. Yeah,
Valve. I was just like, oh, whoops, my bad. It's just we're a little bit more loose with it here on RiftMasters.
You are.
I am. Okay. Production is like, we do not endorse what Rafa is saying right now. RiftMasters is a family-friendly, wholesome channel. Rafa, keep it together. My apologies, everyone. You know what? I'm just gonna add more to the jar. Yeah. Anyway, that concludes the third place matchup. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have one more best of 3 coming your way. It is our finals. KFC against second place Demons. We're gonna be taking a short break. When we come back, it's our last best of 3. It's gonna be a banger. 2 of our most hyped up teams, probably our strongest teams. There's a lot riding on the line, so stick around. We'll be right back.
When your heart is racing at the speed of light.
Y'all keep me safe. Y'all keep me safe from wherever you go. When your heart is racing, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go.
When your heart is racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light.
Max, you know what time it is?
10 o'clock.
You know what that means. It is the finals for our open qualifier, second one to be exact, of the RiftMSTRS circuit, which means this match determines who is going to get the cream of the crop points from this open qualifier, looking for the total in that RiftMSTRS playoff. That will be at the end of the month. And to see who the two teams are that will be competing for that, it's going to be Kanzui Fan Club and second place Demons.
And I personally think that the name of second place Demons is a bit of a spoiler for the results of this one. I feel like Kansui Fan Club are the favorites in this series. They've not lost a single game so far over the last 2 weekends, although second place Demons, they're looking pretty good as well. Old School on the roster has been working so hard to allow this team to look really solid, the best they possibly can be. And something very important, Rafa, is if second place Demons do indeed get second place, they will be tied for third with 3 other teams. 2 other teams, they will be the third team, excuse me, including them. There are 3 teams tied in third if they get third place, or if they get second place here.
A 3-way tie for third.
I assume that those teams are second place Demons, the Imperious, and then also it'd be Redline, I think, or whatever they changed their name to.
Sure, why not?
That sounds right to me.
Or no, is that what they're called now? Well,
unplayable matchup.
Unplayable matchup. The team with Fez, right? The one that played against Kansui Hay Club yesterday. Okay.
So that'd be the 3-way tie for third. So that's pretty exciting. We'll see if that actually ends up happening, or if second place Demons can break into the higher point bracket by winning this. Of course, right. KFC would still be in first since they won the last one, and they're in the finals for this one. We'll have to find out with the results of this last best of 3 of the night. And Rafa, we're already getting through a few important bans. Ashe and Senna are already off the board. These champions have been pretty impactful over the course of the day. I'm imagining Lee Sin joins the ranks very soon.
That's the one pick that I was really curious to see whether it would be respected on the ban table by either team, because both second place Demons and KFC, you've got Tybe and Molly on opposite ends with fantastic Lee Sins that want to play aggressive early and get things done. I will say I will give credit over to Kansui Fan Club. They have consistently pulled off better early game plans around the Lee Sin so far than second place Demons. Tybe sometimes wanting to take a little bit more resources in the early game rather than pushing the pedal. I think it doesn't get prompted unless Jackie is there for the roam. If Jackie doesn't roam, then usually they back off the play and shift focus towards Old School in the Dragon Lane, but no one is immediately grabbing the Lee Sin. It's the groggiest priority for second place Demons, and I imagine do Kansui Fan Club just scoop it on up?
Yeah, there it is. There's Lee Sin and the Lucian also. Kansui Fan Club getting the best of both worlds here. So much early power. I mean, we talked your ears off about how strong this Lee Sin is today, and Gragas is a fine pick. It's no Lee Sin. Molly is about to kick people's faces, and it's not going to be very pleasant.
A Molly Womp.
Honestly, very excited for it. But second place Demons, they better have some way to prepare for this one. We have to find out what the jungle matchup actually is. And we also get to know what the bot lane matchup is going to be with this Lucian, assuming it's going to be to the Dragon Lane, into the Varus, a champion that can actually outrange it, but will struggle in terms of all-ins.
Riven also selected for second place Demons. A flex pick can be thrown honestly in 3 places. More than likely this would probably end up being a Tybe pick as his answer into the Lee Sin. I am definitely still favoring Kansui Fan Club, because this team has, as we said before, the 125 timer has been so repetitively consistent and executed well, and immediately leading into a massive snowball for Kansui Fan Club in all the games they've played around Lee Sin. Lebmont being able to roam first, leading into 3-man or 4-man roams and dives on the Dragon side of the map or the Baron side of the map. And now second place Demons, if they know that's coming, what is their plan to deflect that, to stop that from occurring?
Well, it may have been Scion, but it can't be anymore because that one just got banned away. I think that would have made a lot of sense if they wanted to just try to attack the side lanes with Hullbreaker. It's the best possible strategy,
Sure.
Best possible champion for the job. That's gone now. And they still have Fiora as a possibility, but I don't really think Meals can play that mid. I don't doubt Meals' capability of piloting the champion. It's just I don't think it has good matchups mid. So I don't know if Meals is going to be playing a Hullbreaker champion other than maybe he can have the same effect on Singed, Rafa, because at this point I'm feeling like splitting the map and trying to avoid fights and just go directly for structures may be the best idea to take down KFC.
If not Meals splitting, then maybe empowering Sandwich to be on a split pushing like archetype champion as well. We've seen a lot of Renekton from Sandwich, a Malphite game as well, but I do not think we have seen things like the Fiora or the Camille or the Jax from them yet. And I actually, once we get through this draft phase, I'm going to inform you a little bit more about Sandwich, as for me, I'll be walking down memory lane, but just filling you in on why and how Sandwich came into this roster and how he came into Wild Rift in the first place. As Kansui Fan Club secure the set, more than likely. Oh, well, I mean, if Nami's already locked in, then is this Baron lane set for Zello?
Something that's... I can't imagine it's Lebmont playing it. I guess it could be mid set. It's probably Baron lane, though. Ooh! Nautilus is back. So some more crowd control, more tankiness out of second place Demons again. I like it. It seemed pretty strong in the last time that we got to see it, so...
Jackie did a great job.
I'm glad that Jackie's back, yeah. I don't know what the set's going to be doing, but yeah, it can't be support because Nami's already been locked in. And to that effect, also, I do want to mention, I haven't been super impressed by Lebmont on mages and enchanters. I don't think he actually plays them super well. It's not his comfort zone as he's coming from the jungle position. Now, that was last weekend. We haven't really seen him do it this weekend. Maybe he's gotten better at it. The biggest thing that he was lacking was the positioning. He always was going too far forward, which makes sense considering the champions he's used to playing. But you get caught out pretty frequently. So I'm hoping that he's improved at that aspect of the game.
Could be a Morgana mid for Meals, as when we were kind of looking at the potential roundups in the last time a Morgana was locked in, we thought, oh, is Tive showing us a Morgana jungle? But Meals was the one that pulled it out for us this time around. Enchanter locked in. Savage more than likely running the Gragas unless Tive takes the Gragas instead. And with the Diana, signature starting champion, should confirm that the set is going to Zello in the Baron lane. And I gotta tell you, Smacks, if you were not to dive the bottom lane with a Lucian Nami powerhouse, attacking the Baron side when you have great setup with something like a set who can take up many church shots and absorb it all with that Haymaker shield, that sounds like a pretty devastating combo for Kansui Fan Club to start on.
And they've got the Lee Sin again, right? So, like, they could have picked a lot of different champions to still work very well with Molly's on this one. But the fact that they do have a lot of that early power is going to make it even scarier. So, KFC, got a lot of that. They've got what we love to see them win with. And they haven't lost yet. We haven't seen them lose yet. So, for KFC, that's definitely our expectation, is that they keep that ball rolling. It's just about if second place Demons can fend them off, can use the champions that they've drafted to figure something out. And I think what they've figured out with this draft is a lot of pick potential. If you get hit by any of the crowd-controlled single-target options at their disposal, the Dark Binding, the Varus Ultimate, Corrupting... is it Corrupting Arrow?
Chain of Corruptions.
Chain of Corruption. I don't know why I forgot that one. And Dredgeland. That's pretty big. So, second place demons, they can maybe single out someone.
Yeah.
Find an advantage that way.
And you know, there's fairly mobile champions from the side of Kansui Fan Club. Diana, Lucian, and Lee Sin, all, for the most part, relatively hard to lock down. Thankfully for second place demons, they have this Nautilus Death Charge, point and click CC. You just walk up, and as long as you're in range, you are guaranteeing a knockup to then, hopefully for the side of second place demons, layer all the rest of the crowd control on top of them. Very similar to why you would lock in a Vi instead of any other jungle option, but this is going to be the closest match for Kansui Fan Club to date. But remember, they took out second place demons last week in their best of one round of 16 last time, so they are favored in the head-to-head.
It was just a best of one, so that's something to remember, but I do still agree with you, of course. KFC very favored in any matchup, really. For now, though, we've got this Lee Sin, they've got Molly about to hit level 3, and that's where things really start to come online for this team. And for the early game, it's Molly clearing out the ward. There's the level 3, already pushing in this mid wave. This might mean that they're just trying to roam immediately off of this wave.
Type comes on around, soaks up the XP as well. Was able to sneak a third camp in, whereas Molly only went for one. Molly, starting off the mid-wave priority, tries to rotate on in and force a skirmish on the bottom side of the map. No dive is available, and strategically, second place demons recognize we're not in position to fight in the crab. No need to throw our lives away. They forfeit the crab over. They're going to try to run over to the top side where Sandwich is trying to fight for priority, but could be difficult because they are sending 3 members for this, and Tybe is going to have to be quick on the smite if he really wants it. Oh, Molly secured it. He dashed in, and he's able to take the crab away from Tybe.
Tybe had to flash away from that one also, just under threat of all of this damage that was coming his way. You can really tell that second place demons are already respecting the power that KFC have with these champions and the reputation that they have of winning these games in this event. KFC, that's a good tool they can use, just making their opponents intimidated.
Feeling the pressure already. No kills have been had yet, and for second place demons' sake, they can be thankful that they have not given a window for Kansui Fan Club to start the snowball, but the pressure that is already felt just in the map control. Having vision in river means that as Tybe or any other champion trying to cross, look for roams, you're not going to be able to do so as safely.
Gotta be careful. Gotta be very, 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 very careful, especially now that Molly has that level 5. The kick is brutal alongside the Moonfall, and really all the ultimates, as everyone in KFC is now level 5. True of both teams, of course. We have the objective spawning in 2 minutes. KFC usually has made a play before this. So, just playing a bit back. They did try one, of course, up on the top side, stealing away that Scuttle Crab, at least is a play. And you know what, Rafa? Why would they need to make a play when they're already up 1,000 gold without even doing anything?
Take it straight to the bank with if they can ride out this gold advantage into the objectives. Oh, good look from Molly. Looking for potentially kick flash under the tower, but does not want to use the flash until he needs to escape danger. Well played. Beautiful patience from Zello and Molly to get first blood on the Sandwich.
Yeah, respecting the Gragas ultimate potential to put a wrench in their plans. I love, love, love that. We get even more gold in the hands of KFC. And Molly, of course, is the one who is executing the plan He's not the one that gets a kill this time, though. So the early competition between him and Gume, who can get the most kills, it's not ready quite yet.
Fortunately for Molly, dipping gold into someone like Zello on the set gonna be a good investment. Do they know that Tybe is here? They're going to look for Savage again, but good body slam gets both hits onto him. Tybe looking for the flash, knows that he has a flash advantage on both of them, looking for the extra damage on Zello. Molly finding it on the backside, and Zello's too tanky for him to take down, but it's the rotation from Old School and Jackie that lays up Molly, but another collapse. It's the double reinforcements as Gume and Lebon look to go 2v2 combat mode against the other Dragon Lane duo. Old School watches as Jackie falls, looking for a revenge kill, but can't find any.
Man, all right, Gume's off to the races. Rafa, he's winning. This is the first time that Gume's been winning. Or it's not the game, it's the little mini game between him and Molly who can get the most kills. Molly setting up for that one, will be the first to fall, but still a proper setup for KFC. And Molly, he's looking for something new now. This Rift Herald.
How does he keep doing it? Molly steals the Rift Herald right under second place Demons' nose. Emil, despite a great Soul Shackles, cannot stay in range safely to get the root off. Tybe is being run down by Molly and Zello. They drop down the Rift Herald even before they killed Tybe because they already knew what the play was going to be.
Molly literally dropping Rift Herald in the middle of his combo. That's too funny. Not wanting to waste a single moment. KFC, the rest of them aren't either. You got this Drake already at half HP. Molly on his way over just to smite this away, and the the fact that the announcer just said Molly has killed the turret in the top lane. Molly has taken the dragon.
Yeah, he's everywhere.
Literally.
And Smacks, we said it before, Kansui Fan Club consistently find these early game advantages. They didn't find it before 2 minutes. But we're at 6 minutes, and it's a 6,000 gold lead.
Yep. Yeah.
Checks out.
Except for the fact that it's 5 instead of 6, but yeah, it does check out other than that. Oh, well, it's getting to 6.
Yeah, it's between the 5-6K threshold, if you want to be exact. Tybe thought that he was pulling a sneaky play, but it was Kansui Fan Club who sought him out and had a ward on top of him, knowing exactly where he was. And that advantage is just skyrocketing further. Molly once again on a rampage.
Molly's winning now. Old School way. Who's going to get this one? Oh,
my
it's tied!
Goodness!
5-5. It's so tense, Rafa.
Did you
And no
hear
disrespect to second place Demons. The game is not tense. It's just it's the mini game.
Did you hear?
We expected this though.
Did you hear the sound of that kick? I felt it in my soul. My God.
Where is your soul located on your body?
Well, I don't know. It was just like an expression. Like every other Dragon's Rage I've heard in this game have been like low in terms of like sound volume, but this one I just heard go like the bass rumbled in my headphones as well.
Oh. If you had to choose where you would put your soul in your body, where would you put it?
I just figure it's the same place as my heart.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think well, I mean, Achilles picked his heel, I think that's the whole story of that one. I don't know why you'd pick that, especially back in those times when footwear wasn't really built to protect feet.
Oh my goodness. You know what? Second place Demons, they've got more than Achilles heel exposing them, because Kansui Fan Club are just attacking them at all angles. 2 members dropping. This gold lead, we're at 10,000 now.
It's back to Molly in the lead with a double kill underneath the turret. My instinct is to feel bad that that's what we're getting excited over, but this game really isn't that close. KFC already has 10K in the lead. They haven't lost a single game in this whole event, Rafa. They're continuing it. The experience diff is just too big. Second place Demons, they're trying their best. They just can't put up the same numbers, the same results as KFC so far.
I'm just curious what second place Demons are thinking about right now. I mean, obviously they're still going to play out this game, and even though we're at a point where it's usually no return, especially against such a heavy snowballing composition, there's some scaling that you can play for technically, but you don't have any split pushers that can handle starting Orzello in the side lane at the moment. It's hard for you to face check into the river apart from Jackie. I'm just... This is a tough position to be in.
Yeah. Not easy, that's for sure. Oh, okay. I've seen pretty much all the boot enchants. This is a new one to me. What does Jackie have? Is that the dashy one?
No, so Jackie has the Magnetron. That's the one where you dash to the ally and you taunt someone immediately.
Okay, that's what I was asking. The dashy one.
Because I thought we saw that one yesterday.
Oh. I didn't actually like see the icon because Jackie had it off cooldown all the time.
Understandable.
Or on cooldown, I guess.
You know, one
permanently using it.
I'll say that one that looks new to me is the one that Lemon is using.
Oh, that I know what that one does. That gives your ally a spell shield.
Oh. Okay. So
yeah.
like a Sivir spell
like
shield?
a Morgana shield.
Okay. Now,
or actually, I think it is more like a Banshee's Veil.
Okay. Yeah. It's just a one-time. Now, do you proc it in anticipation of an ability coming up?
Yeah.
Okay. And it probably...
I don't think it stays for like a long time.
Yeah, it's a short
I don't know.
window.
Maybe someone in chat knows exactly how it works. Like if it stays on for a long amount of time. I don't know.
Okay.
Anyway, KFC, they've got this Drake. They don't have it yet, but they do.
Yeah. If people in chat are wondering, like, oh, well, it's not that bad. And just look at the goal differences right now.
Ledmon is using Veil to counter Nautilus ultimate.
You know what? That is very smart. I like that. Lemon couldn't get use out of it because Jackie was in, like, literally face range to point out the ulti. Good kick from Molly. A lot of damage starting under the tower. Looking for the Moonfall. Has Stasis available. Flashing away so he can get out of harm's way. Still has Stasis to play with. Type on the collapse. Zello trying to punt away danger and hold up now. Jackie flashing forward, looking for the stun, but it's the Stasis from starting. Molly fighting on back. Finds the Sonic Wave. Takes down Type. And now it's the Gume show. Looking to rain down bullets into the backs of second place Demons, and it looked good. It looked miraculous for a second, but Kansui fan club turn it all around.
Oh no!
And it's not going to be the game end quite yet, though. They ran out of minions.
Well, that's good, Rafa, because we can't end in a tie. It's 8-8. That's just not acceptable. We need to have a winner. Gume is crawling his way back in, finding all of these kills for himself.
What about assists? How much do assists count for?
Oh, that doesn't count at all. We do not look at that number. Those numbers are for the other players. Deaths don't count either, by the way. As long as you're dying to get a kill, you're good.
Now you're starting to... Yeah. Now you're starting to sound like my solo queue teammate, Smacks. That deaths don't matter. It's like, hey, shut up. I have 14 kills. Yeah, you also have 21 deaths. So, like, how does that balance out?
People are dying 21 times in your games?
Max, I'm in pistol. At least for PC League. Yeah, a Kansui fan club are sending second plus Demons to the lows at the moment. This is a very tough position to be in. 15,000 gold ahead.
They're tied again! I'm sorry, Rafa.
No, you're fine.
This is what's important right now. Aaron is gone. AFC secure on that one, of course. Continue pushing out these lanes.
You know what? Just to humor you, Smacks. Starting and Lemon are competing for best support.
No, no, no. That's not the competition. We don't care about that. Nobody has ever paid any attention to support, ever. Okay? I should know.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That role is useless. You're just there to be a Banshee's Veil for Gume.
Oh. Smacks, who hurt you in solo queue?
Many, many people. But that's okay.
Oh,
You know what?
no.
I can get over it.
Down horrendous here on the RiftMasters broadcast, just like second place Demons having to crawl back from a very, very large goal deficit. And then, you know, realistically, they probably won't be able to. They would have to be a string of errors from Kansui Fan Club. It is no longer outplays from second place Demons. It has to be errors, straight up failures in terms of being able to close out the game or just misplays. And starting is making sure that that does not happen.
Ooh.
Moonfall forward, Zello into the back line, face full of damage, and they end and close out game one.
Oh, that's such bad news, Rafa. Because
Did
it
they
was a tie. It was 9-9.
Well, time to use the KDA overall snacks.
No. Then we have to go into the next game. The competition continues. Okay, this is how it works. As you can see, Molly had 9 kills, Gume had 9 kills. None of the other numbers matter on this screen at all.
I don't know. I see one MVP,
No.
and it's
No,
on
no,
Molly. I'm
No,
just saying.
no. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. No bonus points. It's 9-9, okay? See, Gume had more damage, but I don't care about that either. We gotta get into the next game. We gotta find out who's gonna win this competition. I feel like Molly's not gonna get Lee Sin again, though. That's gotta be banned, right?
You know, that would be my assumption as well. And this is the second time now where a team in the top 4 contending against Kansui Fan Club for the first game. They're like, you know what? It's Lee Sin. It ain't.
What's the worst that could happen?
Let him have it. What is he gonna do? And then Molly says, "You shouldn't have done that. You should not have done that." And it makes them regret it. And more than likely, going into the second game, the Lee Sin will not be given again to Molly. Even Demon King of the professional hot tub streamers, probably one of the more outspoken junglers, very confident in his abilities and claiming that he's the best jungler, had to ban the Lee Sin away from Molly as well.
Molly's just too good, you know. I feel for anybody playing against him when he's on that Lee Sin. It's tough. So, yeah, I think you should ban it. I think second place Demons. You can try your best. I feel I'm such a doomer right now for anybody who's not KFC, but can you blame me? KFC just looks so good. They have not lost any games, and that's still true. I've been saying it after every single one of their wins because it's still true, and it's more and more impressive as it keeps happening. Seem like the best team in the region.
Kansui Fan Club. I'm continuing to be more and more impressed as this team plays more games on stage. I think that this roster was not this iteration, though, during the Team Liquid Summer Showdown, because Gume and Ledmont were still on Immortals during the time. And that roster, I don't remember who was the Dragon Lane duo. But
it was Max. I know that.
Maybe Max and Dienzio then? Max and Dienzio, Max and Old School, perhaps?
It was probably one of them, yeah. I actually don't remember, but I do know that it was Max playing support.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so far, I mean, and I think that roster iteration made it to top 4, or it was at least in playoffs. That's what I remember. I don't remember what the final placing was, but we haven't had an Immortals enter in, probably because, you know, 2 of their former players are now on Kansui Fan Club. So potentially Immortals rebuilding assuming they are going to be staying in the scene. I know that they will want to at least keep Hoon for the most part. Hoon is probably their most prolific player. They've made so much content. He has done some content pieces going to LCS, and they even did one recently with You Jelly, their big Immortal streamer as well. So probably Hoon, Charm, Iraqi Zoro are the 3 remaining members, and then they to look to rebuild from there. But for now, until they rebuild and finish out a new roster, Kansui Fan Club seem to be taking the reins as the best team in North America right now, unless second place Demons are able to mount a comeback, a reverse sweep in this final.
Could happen. We've seen crazier things happen. We saw Cloud9 get 8th. That was crazy. Nobody expected that to happen.
That is true. Man, doing Cloud9 dirty.
Hey, you know, Zello's recovered at least. He's on the best team again. He's
you know,
he's taking names.
Zello. This is Zello's redemption arc right now, because Zello had to go through, you know, Cloud9 finishing 8th, and then Zello almost had the back door, subbing in for Immortals against Roaster Y, and was so close. And I feel like this has all been building to Zello just hardcore grinding and making sure that he does not go through that again. That the next time he's in the spotlight like that, he's winning. He makes the triumphant, victorious, whatever you want to call it. You know, trying to build my anime arc here in Wild Rift, as you can see, as I love doing so.
We did a bit of that last weekend also, saying that, like, this is the roster where Zello has looked the best. And I think he just fits super, super well with his teammates here. He's found a really good role on this team also, playing really strong in the laning phase, and then just transitioning that into either good team fighting or side lane when he's playing things like that Scion. I still want to see more Scion, because that was really, really fun to watch.
Kansui Fan Club didn't, though, at least from second place Demons. They had to take that away.
Yeah.
And you know what? Do you remember some of the Code Red tournaments we did last year in the December? I remember one of those tournaments. You know, to be fair, the rosters were shaped up a lot. By the way, Lee Sin ban. Respect them all. There it is. You put respect on Molly's Lee Sin. Zello was on a team where he had jungle pressure, and he was playing carry champions, and he looked like one of the best Baron laners at the tournament. And I was like, wow, this is the strongest I have seen Zello all throughout year 0. You know, and I was hoping that, okay, you know what, maybe with this confidence we go into year 1, he looks better on Cloud9. But, you know, that the identity of Cloud9 never really played around Zello. It was either through Old School or it was through Tarzan. But I think, as you pointed out, on this roster, this is the best that Zello has ever looked, because this roster loves to actually put attention towards the Baron side of the map.
And they're just skirmishing, like, all the time.
Yeah.
So Zello can really shine in that. He's playing Renekton this game also. One of his better champions. I'm excited for this one. Ooh. The Nautilus is back for Jackie. And the Varus actually is too. So this is the same response that Second Place Demons had. Actually, their draft has not changed a single bit. This is the same 3 champions. Or at least 3 of the same champions in this order. The big difference is coming where they can no longer have to worry about the Lee Sin they're against.
And no Nami instant lock-in. It's a set. Now, because the Renekton is already in play, we could assume that this is a set support for Lebmon, but we also know that starting could potentially play Renekton mid, and that set could be flexed back over to Zello. So we truly don't know where the final pieces are. In fact, for this Lucian as well, this might not even be Gume's Lucian. It could be starting's Lucian. All flex picks these 3 champions.
Yeah, I really hope that it's Lebmont's set, because he looked so good on that earlier. That was one of my favorite games that I've seen of him in this new position that he's playing. So that would be my preference. We got KFC banning some top laners here. The Camille. Oh, and Morgana also. That's not a top laner. But it's a flex pick that can generally be pretty strong in jungle and in mid. Maybe setting up for a Diana. Maybe that's something that Starting didn't really want to play against on that champion, as that's still available, at least right now. Second Place Demons can certainly ban that one.
Clock's ticking. Second Place Demons, what is the pivot? And, you know, good read. No Morgana. Starting's probably like, I want Diana again. I don't want to have to play against Morgana. So, Starting, going to have to change up the champion pool this time around.
There are still flex picks options for him. He may already have his mid laner on this screen.
Very true.
And we just don't know yet. So, KFC, they've got a few tricks up their sleeve, I feel. Probably picking jungle here for Molly, if I were to guess. I don't really think you're going to play set jungle, and that's probably going to be right for me. As always, of course, I'm always right, Rafa. And Riven, pretty solid jungle, pretty solid blind pick as well. I think I said yesterday that it's probably the closest you can get to Lee Sin without actually picking Lee Sin, because of the strong early game and the mobility and just the burst damage that you get from your ult. So. Yeah,
the uptime on your cooldowns is the stark contrast. Lee Sin, you have access to.
Whoa.
Okay,
that's weird.
Well, we're playing Cannon, and you know what? Given that Kansui Fan Club are mostly melees, and then in terms of the only ranged champion they have, it's relatively short. Cannon is a not bad response theoretically if you play it out at the right times. No one so far can really punt Cannon away before he gets the Slicing Maelstrom off if you're not quick with the Showstopper from set.
Doubling down there too on the AoE crowd control with the Wukong, the Cyclone, plus Slicing Maelstrom together. Pretty good combo. I like the Nautilus ult thrown in the mix too. Some good ultimates here for Second Place Demons. They can do a lot with these. And now with the Lux lock-in, I'm pretty positive that it's Lucian mid.
Yeah.
And set his support here.
Gume.
With Lux going over to Gume.
Gume Lux, yeah. That makes sense. Kansui Fan Club recognize. I mean, had they not selected a mage, not only would they have been lacking in terms of long-range options that can safely interact with the fights outside of this massive AoE wombo blender that is going on right now with Second Place Demons, but also your damage profile would have been very, very heavy physical, and the rest of the tanks on Second Place Demons would be like, oh wow, there's no magic damage, I guess I just get to build health and armor only in this game. So this means now that Kansui Fan Club get to have a little bit of extra diversity in what Second Place Demons have to itemize defense-wise.
And it also ensures that Gume is on one of his champions that he looks really, really good on. The Lucian was already one of those, but if you remember the games that we saw earlier today and yesterday, Gume's Lux has been really, really good. So very glad to see him back on the champion, assuming that's what's going on. There is still the off chance that it's set mid and then Lucian Lux, AD, and support.
That would be something.
Probably not happening.
Yeah. Now, my question, Smacks, if Second Place Demons assume what we are assuming with Kansui Fan Club, Lucian going mid, how good is Gragas mid into that? Because that is what I'm assuming is going to happen with this lineup, because we've seen AP Gragas mid a ton of times, and then you would probably run the Kennen into the Baron lane. Would it be too out of the ordinary if you ran Kennen in the mid lane and just try to go range for range, or is it more ideal for Sandwich to have that ranged into melee bully matchup?
Well, luckily, Rafa, as I am not an expert on Kennen and Wild Rift, I'm about to have that question answered for me right now. And looks like, Meals is the one who wants to play the Kennen, matching that range perhaps into Starting. And we were indeed right about Gume and Lemma playing Lux and Set.
This is so exciting. This is the first time I've casted a Kennen mid ever. I mean, the only time I've ever seen Kennen mid in pro play has only been League, and it's like the very, very old days, like Season 3, so back in 2013. So, and Wild Rift, we rarely see Kennens, so, and they've usually been Baron lane when they've popped up. So, Meals bringing out new tech, as he seems to always do, Smacks.
Yeah, it's kind of his whole entire thing. The Kennen is here for us into the Lucian, and I mean, we already touched on the fact that the team fight AoE crowd control is really big for this team that second place Demons have drafted for themselves. The question is, can they actually get to that phase of the game, or will they be run over by the skirmishes as Lebmont...
Oh, that's a solo kill.
Yes, it is.
Sandwich finally getting the upper hand in the 1v1 against Zello. And now we might see further skirmishing action occur as Tybe is just pushing, starting away from the river, but Tybe cannot get in for that crab. But Smacks, this is now the perfect time to talk about who Sandwich is and how he got into Wild Rift and how he is, like, how they know him on this team. I was talking to Jackie last night, and he showed me a screenshot. Do you remember how I casted one of Jackie's games back in Amateur League for Risen? One of his teammates at the time was Sandwich, and he ran into Sandwich again in Wild Rift solo queue back in February. They've been keeping up ever since. And now we'll have to see how that carries on forward. Jackie, unfortunately, is in a bit of a tough spot. Was caught out in the river.
He heard you calling his name, and he tried to tune into the stream, see what you were doing.
Oh, Jackie. Gotta be focusing on the gameplay. And unfortunately for Tybe and Sandwich, trying to get that explosive cast combo, but Zello dodging out on it. Tybe not able to connect with the Cyclone either. It's a lot of pressure in the top lane, but at least Zello will survive.
And gets a bit of experience as well while doing it. Trying to hit level 5, there it is. Pretty delayed there. Not quite as delayed as Lebmont, who is still running around the Rift, trying to find plays. And the first one is going to be in the top lane.
Oh, Zello looking to pay back the price, and it is Lebmont. We've talked about this, Smacks. The synergy that Lebmont and Zello built up during their time over at Icons when he was subbing in for Immortals, and it still continues even with Lebmont on support.
So a lot of damage that you can get from the Flash Facebreaker. Or the Facebreaker Flash, I guess I should say. As that is the true tech. Make sure the animation is the fastest it possibly can be. 2 kills now for Lebmont. And maybe Lebmont wants a piece of the action in terms of the competition for the kills between Molly and Gume.
You know, if there's a champion to do it on, it definitely would be the set. Second place Demon.
Punch man?
Yep. Definitely not one punch. You got to get in a few more slugs before you can really look for that one punch finisher in the Haymaker.
I've never seen One Punch Man. I don't know how many times he punches in that show. I assume it's more than one, though.
I actually do think. I haven't seen the show either, but the identity is that he literally is so strong and so powerful that he can take you down in one punch.
Yeah, but like in the whole show, he has to punch more than one time, you know.
Well, of course, because he's fighting multiple enemies. But
yeah,
he takes down opponents in one punch.
Yeah, like Set. He punches you with the Haymaker. He's not bald, though.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
It's Saitama, right? That's the guy's name?
Yep, Saitama.
Yeah, like Kangas, exactly. Thank you, producer Tasty Bacon.
Oh my god.
Saitama and Kangas have a lot in common.
Oh my goodness. Well, we're going to see how much second place Demons can get off of this engage over the river. Fighting over the Rift Herald. It's a lot of damage down, but Molly doesn't die. Living to the very bitter end on single-digit HP to top it all off. I think that just rubs even more salt in the wounds of second place Demons.
Jackie experiencing the same thing, but unfortunately, the jungler of second place Demons is the one who falls. They cannot take any of these objectives. And look at that binding from Gume. I told you this guy's really good at Lux.
And this champion is surprisingly difficult to play in Wild Rift, especially when you're trying to line up the ulti on top of it as well. Man, the Kansui fan club seeming to orchestrate leads in the early game once again. Not super early on like we saw against their other series before the 2-minute mark. We're approaching that 6-minute timer, where last time in game 1, it was a 6,000 gold lead. So far, second place Demons upping the endurance game, trying to last a bit longer, but Kansui fan club now with this Rift Herald charge, trying to block out second place Demons' rotation over in the river.
Ooh, Meals is now a rat with a hat. He has a death cap as his only item on Cannon.
All right,
I mean, it fits with the skin he's got, right? He's very red, just like the icon for Rabadon's death cap. Although death cap, contrary to popular belief, is actually purple.
Okay, wombo combo in place. Tide sets it up with the Cyclone, slicing Maelstrom right on top of it, already eliminating Starting, but Molly's able to trade right on back, almost finding another one. It's Zello that cleans it up. Gume and Lebmon still can participate in the fight afterwards, but it's only Gume that's really needed, and Zello doesn't even go down. Slice over to the blue buff wall, slice right on back.
Oh, Gume! Old School is so flustered he shoots his arrow the wrong direction. Gume is lethal with these light bindings. I am so impressed again. Oh man, I love a good Lux gameplay.
The crazy thing about Gume is when we were witnessing this guy during year 0 and year 1, a lot of Dragon laners were topping our list in terms of like who we figured was the top ones. Talked about Old School, talked about Dienzio. Gume was always someone that was mentioned, but never heavily. Because even players like Jackie in that role, or Griff. But now, Gume is showing why this guy needs to be respected. It doesn't matter if he's playing 80 carries. It doesn't matter if he's playing mages, because Gume will be topping the damage charts in every single game that he participates in.
There goes the dragon for Kansui fan club. Both early objectives again in this series. It's a full ace as well at 8 minutes in. Rafa is AD carry Lux, helping out the team tremendously well. But it's a tie game again between Gume and Molly.
I have faith that Gume is gonna beat it this time around. This
Oh yeah,
this Lux pick,
it's the ribbon.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
11,000 gold now at 8.5 minutes as we get into the replay. Watch again. Second place Demons were the first ones into the pit. They have the wombo combo setup.
But Lebmont just has so much crowd control. The big sustained damage out of Meals, or not out of Meals, excuse me, out of Old School, not possible. Wait, I got it wrong again, didn't I? No, it is Old School. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The damage just can't quite keep happening, and all this crowd control, all the picks are so big out of Gume on this Lux, and whoa, maybe trying to return fire.
But definitely appreciate the undeterred charisma from second place Demons, looking for picks no matter where they can go. Lebmont does not go down, Starting also surviving, and now Molly, the flash over the wall, lines up the knockup into the final spark from Gume across the rift, and Kansui fan club once again laying down the pain train.
Yeah, the damage there, and I can't believe Lebmont survived the whole thing while dealing the maximum damage with these haymakers. The stone plate is really putting in a lot of work there for him as the Rift Herald spawns. KFC already in position for this. They can push out the mid lane at the same time. Rafa, I do not think the win streak is ending today.
At this rate, I'm inclined to believe you. 11,000 gold. Actually, we're now at 12,000 gold. Man, Kansui fan club. This team is so good. I really appreciate, though, that second place Demons. I mean, this is how you got to get back into the game. You try to look for picks on whoever. You can't be picky. You just go for the first target you see. And even on Lebmont, who is insanely difficult to take down, they get it done. But what is the consequences for expending multiple resources, multiple spells to get it done? It is Molly, it is Zello, it is Gume. The rest of Kansui Fan Club ready to follow on up and take prisoners.
Zello may have gone too far forward. He's really low, but the shield is there from Gume. The shield is actually really big. Now, with the Rift Herald and Zello staying alive, the mid lane turret is dead, and they've pushed everyone away, Rafa. Wait, they're going to get another charge. They're going to get the inhibitor turret at the same time.
Starting lays down the last bit of auto attacks, and that's one inhibitor gone. Second place Demons starting to fall on their last legs of support. This is a very, very tough position for second place Demons. Kansui Fan Club are ready to begin laying down just framework and cementing the fact that they are undisputably the best team in North America for Wild Rift.
They already won the first qualifier. Looks like they're going to win the second one. That's 2 out of 3. I feel like that already locks them in for playoffs. And in fact, we already did the math earlier. That absolutely would do that. The tie in third place would be for 12 points. They would be at 30. They'd already be locked in. This damage is not stopping anytime soon. KFC trying to steal away anything they possibly can as Molly is flashing in.
The flash broken wings on the third cast gives him enough distance to cover to take out Meals and a stasis to survive the burst from Tybe Sandwich afterwards. Kansui Fan Club once again. This team continues to impress us all. And at this point, it's just formalities to look for the turrets, take out as many objectives as you can before you can securely close out the game. But I want to just look back and continue looking forwards, Max, at what this means and how can other teams look to prepare and try to level up against KFC.
I'm getting a lot of deja vu with this conversation because we... Oh, wait, hold on one second. Lebmont is pulling some fancy footwork here. Oh my god.
Oh, man.
That was gross.
Poor Tybe had nowhere else to run, was cornered in by that final spark.
Anyway, I feel like this is just the nature of Wild Rift, I guess, where one team is just better at understanding what's going on than all the others, at least in North America, because this has happened pretty much every time. First with Tribe, then with Immortals, and now with the amalgamation of all of those teams.
Yeah.
All put together.
Oh, my God. What a filthy light binding from Gume. No chance for Sandwich or Old School.
It's all tied up again, Rafa. 6-6. There's not going to be much left in this game. Who can come ahead? Molly or Gume? I'm on the edge of my seat. I can't wait to see.
Right now, burning down the Baron.
Oh man, look at the set ultimate again. And then the Facebreaker to follow the flash of Tybe also. Genius stuff from Lebmont. And then this binding also. They are just executing so well on every single one of these plays on the side of KFC. Continuously impressed by these players. We've known them for about a year now, some of them even longer than that. And they've continuously improved at the game, at their craft, and as teammates on this squad as well. They haven't played together for very long, but it's working super, super well.
Yeah, at least this iteration. But it just seems that, okay, Meals, opportunity potentially here, slicing Maelstrom right on top of their own Wombo combo. Oh, this is close. Gume has been taken down, the first death of the game for Kansui Fan Club. It's a shutdown over to Meals. Starting now in a 1v2, but starting is Kai to get out. Sandwich, a little bit more damage, but clutch stasis from starting, and it's Molly that secures the stun, so starting gets to live. God damn.
Can they end the game? I think they can end the game, Rafa. They've got Baron, they've got super minions, it's only Old School alive, and not for much longer as well. Oh, the stasis is there.
Zello diving his former...
I think that's the game.
Yep, there you go.
Molly wins! wins.
Kansui
7-6.
Fan Club, another W in the books in the open qualifiers for Rift Masters, taking the second one overall and continuing to top the charts in our leaderboards as we head closer and closer to the playoffs.
Huge congratulations to KFC. They lock in playoffs at the same time. They are our first team to do so, and they do it without losing any single games of Wild Rift. Very nicely done. In the end, like I was saying, Mali won the minigame by 1 kill in the series over Gume. Incredible.
But Gume got MVP?
Mark, doesn't matter. It's just the number. Mali number bigger than Gume number.
Okay. Well,
and they split MVPs also. They both got one in that series.
True. And the last time when I said that, well, Molly got the MVP, and you said no, that didn't matter. So at least you are consistent in your rulings and principles, which I respect. There's not many people that do that. They'll switch it up every now and then. But
I see.
Kansui Fan Club, with that victory, as you said, Smacks, not only lock in their spot for playoffs automatically, but this does mean that second place Demons finishing second, they now, with their points that accumulated, are tied for third alongside Imperius and Unplayable matchup. I do not know if we have an updated leaderboard standing. If we do, we'll show it to you before the end of the broadcast. If not, then we'll just show it to you next week. So, but as we are here reminiscing about this weekend and still summarizing the landscape, apart from Kansui Fan Club now just being so far the undisputed best team as of this moment, what does this mean for the rest of the teams in North America? Because you said it before. We saw it with Tribe. We saw it with Immortals. Will there be another team that is able to just figure out what Kansui Fan Club are executing so consistently well?
It's hard to tell, considering they likely will continue to show signs of improvement at the same rate or even an accelerated rate compared to the other teams. And speaking of the other teams, let's just take a look at the aftermath of what KFC just did to this bracket. Undefeated throughout the entire thing. Again, that's a lot of 2-0s. They had a lot of 1-0s before this as well. As a reminder, there were 38 teams that participated in this event. That's the most that we've ever seen in any 5v5 Summoner's Rift event in North America. And you could increase that number at home. If you join the RiftMSTRS Discord, you can sign up with a team, and anyone can sign up. You may not beat KFC. I'm going to be honest with you. It's going to be hard. But it's a very fun time. We had Kangas play with some friends this event, and he had a great time. I talked to him about it. And yeah, that could be you. You could join. And I hope you do. I hope you do, because those are going to be open very, very shortly, if not right now, for next weekend. Qualifier 3 is going to be starting right back up, and that's the last qualifier as well before the last chance qualifier, which I guess means that I'm a liar. The last qualifier that matters for playoff points, and then we'll get into the last chance qualifier, and then the playoffs too. So
that's right.
Registration's open now. We just heard from production. You can register right this very moment.
The gates are open. Go sign up. Go register. If you think that KFC aren't all that, well, get yourself a team of 5 and see if you will be the ones to take down the current #1 in the leaderboard standings, which we do have. And we'll show you how everything is stacked up right now in North, or in the entirety of the Americas, actually. So Kansui Fan Club, as you said, lock in playoffs with 30 points. And then Paradolia, 16, and then that 3-way tie for third. Second place, Demons, Imperius, and Unplayable matchup.
It's a pretty big cluster there in the middle. I feel like Imperius, they underperformed compared to what we saw in the last one. I would probably favor them out of this pack, but second place Demons, an Unplayable matchup, they've got some exciting stuff going on. Not to mention professional hot tub streamers. They can definitely break into that conversation as well. But Rafa, that's all the gameplay. That's all the analysis that we have today. You're just going to have to find out with us next weekend, where I believe we'll have Kangas and Elk Battery casting. So it won't be us. We'll be in the Twitch chat with all of you. And that's going to be a whole lot of fun. We're going to have to find out who can shoot up those standings, how they shake up, who's going to challenge KFC for the title. All of that next weekend, same time, 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific on this very channel. And that'll be on Saturday. Yeah, big thanks to Tasty Bacon, our producer, Tori, our observer, all the other staff at RiftMasters, and to all of you for watching, and of course, Rafa, for casting alongside me. That's it for us, Rafa. What do you got?
Well, I've got this dab, because I'm always dabbing on the haters. And I'm dabbing with the homies as well. You know, that's what it is, what it do. Cool vibes, immaculate vibes, and always a fun time here casting Wild Rift with you, Smacks, and casting Wild Rift for everyone at home. Thank you. You guys are the lifeblood of this community. Continue supporting the players, continue supporting the scene, continue supporting the game, as we want this esport to be around as long as possible. Because if it's as long as possible, then me and Smacks get to continue casting and witnessing the hypest moments in North America and around the world. So again, thank you so much to everyone. And on behalf of RiftMasters, see you next time and have a good night.